I wish they had ring lights that would go. You gotta put the iPad stand behind the ring light.
You said you got the what?
We use like the iPad stand and the ring light at the same time. You put the iPad behind it. I wish they had a ring light that would hold iPad.
You gonna stay right there, man?
Yeah, that's cool. It's gonna be good and comfy. Oh. What up, AK? What's going on, T. Hobart? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I am live, so let me go to my page and get on there. Not yet. I'll put the link in just a minute, y'all. In just a minute. I know this thing is humongous, so.
Oh, you gotta turn it the other way. Hold on. Can I extend this? I feel like I cannot.
Hold on, I'm trying to get my
A fat ass.
trying to get my iPad set up. It's big, y'all. So I'm trying to get it set up.
I don't think it will. Hold on. See if it'll do it regular, and then I'm gonna turn it. Get on that side.
Should I pull the case off?
Yes. Sorry, she got a bulletproof case on.
Hold on, y'all. Here we go. It's the
Oh. Hey T. I appreciate y'all coming through today. I saw me very vulnerable. Seriously. We'll see y'all. Me too. Meg is putting in the secret code.
I think I'm missing. Oh, there it is. I think I'm missing one. There we go. These like little snap things, and they all around. Making up noise, y'all. I'm sorry.
I'm looking at forecast and charge.
There we go. All right. Finally.
Let's try this again.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Which way need to turn? Okay. There we go. And then you can.
I can't see anything though.
What you need to? You want me to cut this light off? You good?
No, I just see me on here. There we go.
You right. I know that's right.
All right, y'all.
Welcome to my Media Group Productions.
I'm in Wallerware, about to check out in a few. Okay, hold on. Let me clean my glasses off, y'all. ZR Family Flex, what's going on? T Hover, what's going on? It's the Z. I was literally just watching y'all video. I finished up before I came on. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in the comments. So whenever y'all are ready to come on in, y'all can come on in.
That's it. That's everything. You just connected that on there? Like, it's just
I'm gonna pin this. What's going on, Tay? Yes, thank you, T. Hobart. Daniel, what's going on? Leah, what's going on? I saw your comment. Yes, if y'all are just coming in, make sure you hit that like button on the way into the chat. And also, if you have not yet subscribed, hold on. I can't. Share. How did we get this off the last time? This little side panel here.
I think I clicked. There we go.
Okay. There we go.
There I go. Hey y'all. Chat.
Oh, Chevy at the gym. I mean, not Chevy. Daniel with the gym getting it in. Okay, so we got plenty of people in here, which is great. We can go ahead and get started on this conversation. All right, so today, well, first of all, thank y'all for coming through. Thank y'all for rocking with me. I know I went live earlier. For those who came in today, I appreciate it. Again, make sure you hit the like button if you have not. Subscribe to the channel if you have not. If you see the replay of this, feel free to make yourself at home. But today we're going to talk about mental health in the workplace, which I know is something that a lot of people, including myself, dealt with or is dealing with now. So I would appreciate or love if y'all have anything to talk about, to any input to give, any advice, tips you can give. Hit that link that's pinned up above. Come on in, let's talk about it. Let's have a real conversation about mental health in the workplace. I'll go first. I'll start. Make sure I see everybody. Okay, so I actually have not worked since July 2020. In November of 2019, I started to have a lot of just weird feelings regarding my job, and just didn't want to work, didn't want to go to work. I felt really, really uneasy. And to the point where it got so bad that I was literally having full-blown attacks. Didn't know what it was, didn't know why it was. I just was like, in my mind was just moving so fast and going so crazy. So I decided to say, you know what? I got to talk to somebody. I need to go see somebody, a therapist, something. So I talked to a therapist. Just kind of fast forwarding through. Talked to a therapist in December of 2019. And she diagnosed me with work anxiety, which is a real thing. Did not know. I literally was on medication and everything, anxiety medication. I did not take it like I should have because I didn't want to succumb to that. And it kind of pretty much stemmed from when you work in a place and you're doing the same thing every single day, and you're doing like everything's just pretty much repetitive. She said it makes your brain feel like that's all it knows, and you're trying to get away from that, but you don't know how. So people work extra hard to like move up and to promote and to do different things in the workplace. But when you're stuck, especially the time 2019, COVID was just hitting. Everything was just real weird. So I couldn't promote, I couldn't move up, I couldn't do anything. I was stuck in that position that had me feeling like, okay, my mind is going crazy. It's like I would wake up in the morning, I would want to go to work. I work from home, so I didn't have to go nowhere. Like I really wanted to go to work, but my mind was like, no. And I would literally get overwhelmed with emotions. I would cry. I would, like I said, have attacks. Didn't know what it was at the time. But after I got, diagnosed, then it made total sense. So 2020, I got an opportunity to promote. But because COVID hit, everything slowed all the way down. So I didn't. And at the time, I was like, okay, I can't do this no more. So either I got to get a promotion and move out of the position that I was in, or I'm over it. I'm done. And of course, work, job, they don't care. You can tell them what you're dealing with. You can tell them, what's going on with you, but they don't care. As long as you are making them money, as long as you're working for them, they don't give a damn about what you got going on. So the option was for me to resign. And that's what I did. July 2020, I resigned for good. I ain't been back. And I think the issue is that a lot of these companies, don't really have a lot of policies put in place to where people who deal with mental health because of the workplace can step away, and take a breather. And I believe in taking days. I believe in like, look, you know what? If you can't do it today, don't do it today. If your mind is telling you relax and sit down, relax and sit down. I literally believe in that. And I believe that jobs should not fire people, get rid of people, punish people for taking days to themselves, because this place is causing me to lose my mind, literally lose my mind. So, like I said, July 2020, I resigned. I retired, but I wish I could retire. Too young to retire, but I resigned because they didn't feel like my promotion would come fast enough. So I said I wasn't gonna go back, and I threw that medicine out. I was like, I don't need it no more, so I'm not there no more. Like I said, I didn't necessarily mental health day. Yeah, absolutely. Like I feel like a company. See, what I did was I worked in call center. I'm pretty sure somebody on this chat has worked in a call center. I'm pretty sure. And what I did, I worked for Verizon. Verizon Wireless is one of the biggest mobile carrier companies in the world. So, and I did tech support. So put all that together. Call center for the biggest carrier in the world doing tech support, which means I was dealing with people who felt entitled, who felt like, obligated. I was dealing with people who felt, I work for AT&T. See, there you go. I was dealing with people who didn't care about your emotions. All they cared about was them and getting the help that they needed. So when that phone rang, I didn't know who was on the other side of that phone. I didn't know if it was going to be an old person who just want to talk to somebody, a young person who didn't give a damn about you, a person, just a middle class person who feel like something is echo. I didn't know who it was. So I had to literally, every single time a call came in, I had to pretty much reset myself from the last call so I can deal with whoever this was on the other side of my phone. I done been cursed out. I done been called everything but a child of God. I done been pretty much spit on through the phone. Literally everything you could think of, I've pretty much encountered it doing call center. And I was good at my job. I could do my job in my sleep. You see, Sincere always called me the tech person because I can do it. I did it for 5 years. 5 long years. I did this job. I can do it. Literally to this day, I can do it. But to deal with people who just don't care about you. You can be the strongest person but after so long, it messes with your brain. It messes with you, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, WTF, family, what's up, Brooke? Yeah, so after so long, it takes an effect on you. And some people are stronger than others, and I'm a strong person because I dealt with it for a long time. But after a while, it's like, how much more can you take? At some point, you gotta value yourself and not let anybody, control your mental health because a lot of it, well, some of it has a lot to do with other people. I resigned 6 months after going before I went crazy. After that, I lost one of my coworkers to mental health illness. The company pretends to care. Let me just say, see? Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. And the thing is, the first thing that people want to say in higher positions at companies like that is, oh, I get it. I understand. I did the same thing before. And to be honest, they haven't. You don't understand. Oh, somebody coming in. Trudy Lee for seat.
Let us know when you're ready too.
No, whatever you want to come in, it's cool. Man.
Hey y'all.
Let's give us let's give a quick moment of silence for Kanan for losing his life to mental health. A quick 10 seconds moment of silence for Kanan for losing his life to mental health. All right. So a lot of us are fortunate enough to get through it and to work through it, but to lose your life to mental health because of your job, to a place that you have to go to every single day to support yourself and your family, you would imagine that it will be so many other protocols set in place for people like that.
My best friend took his life.
Really?
Last year.
Like you would just think that stuff will be set in place for people who want to be there. You know what I'm saying? Most times folks want to go to work. They want to be at work and do what they have to do. But for them to take their life because something just ain't given, I missed it. Oh, you haven't missed. We just getting started. Chocolate chip cookie faces in the building. I was just talking about you earlier.
I was just talking about you too. I was muted. I had to unmute real quick. Cookie face. I've been missing you, man. I hope all is well. Send in my love. I'm gonna mute myself back.
I was like, where is chocolate chip at? But yeah, man. So I dealt with it. Work anxiety. I didn't know what that was. I thought anxiety was just anxiety, but obviously there's different kinds that stems from different places. The family, that's my sisters and my nephew, y'all. Y'all say hey to the family. Yes. But if anybody has anything, Chevy, you got something you wanna add on? You know, I could talk and talk and talk and go and go and go. So let me know if you have anything that you want to say, and you are muted too. I'm gonna mute mine.
Okay, y'all. Hey. So as far as mental health is real, y'all. It's real. And you know the funny part? I've suffered from anxiety, I believe, all my life. But in my younger days, I'm old. In my younger days, though, I was really quiet, really shy to myself, and I was really reserved. But it was, now that I'm older, I realized it was not only shy and being reserved, it was anxiety. Like I would be nervous, really like getting around people, a lot of people. I just was like, I don't like to be called out, none of that, in front of a whole bunch of people. But then it's like when I started to work, I have over like 8 years of customer service experience in call centers. So my last job was with healthcare. And that's when the anxiety really started to rear up, and I really noticed that something is not right. This ain't right. But when I realized it was anxiety, I was like, I felt this all of my life. But it's like work now. So in my jobs, it just got real. And I would wake up and not be ready to work, or not want to work, or dread my job, or dread going to work. And it wasn't because I'm not a morning person, but it wasn't just that I'm not a morning person. It was the fact that I have to deal with these people. I have to hold back a lot of stuff because, again, it's customer service. You know, you get counted off for certain things and stuff like that. And my mind was not there. My mind wasn't prepared every day. Every day I wasn't ready. No matter how much I prayed before I started work, God kept me. Don't get it twisted. However, that thing is real. Like you just get to the point where you like, I don't want to do this today. I don't want to wake up and work today. I don't want to wake up and talk to these people today. I don't want to wake up and get on the phone and hold back what I really want to say. Because I can't cuss you out. I can't go off on you. I got to really take a break in between calls. Like I got to the point where I had to take a break in between calls. Signed up for FMLA. You know what I'm saying? Got approved for FMLA for anxiety. And my boss still wasn't entering it in right. She wasn't putting the information right. She wasn't doing right. That was causing more anxiety. Like, okay, so if you're not entering the information in right correctly to the people that it needs to go to, which it was at the time Cigna, you know, they need that information. So I'm going to end up getting fired because I'm going to reach the amount of points that I'm not supposed to get to. So that was the purpose of me, applying for FMLA and getting approved. So it got to a point where I'm not there anymore. Okay, I'm not there anymore. Was my supervisor wasn't entering the information incorrectly, and I was using wrap up where we notated the account in between calls. I was using that to take breaks because some calls just had me like, and that's just a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it just became too much. And again, I'm not there any longer since September. And to be honest, I just really think that God was saying he'll take you out of some places where if you ain't supposed to be there, he's gonna take you out of it. He's gonna move you to another place that you're supposed to be. And I still am not working. But I believe that, at this point I'm supposed to be growing my YouTube channel, braiding hair and doing things that don't really cause anxiety, things that I enjoy doing, things that you like doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I am right now. Because mental health is real. And even people in your life, you got to wean people out that's not good for you because they can cause anxiety. They can cause stress. They can bring stuff on you that you don't need in life. You know what I'm saying? So just, y'all, it's real.
I can tell that Anna LV definitely has been in this situation before. She literally everything that we've, Chevy Mutual for. I feel like she's been in the same situation, like, because especially when you work in a call center, I'm not sure about other places, but a call center, your career is going to be based on your stats. So if you don't show up and show out, it can cause your stats to drop, which can cause you to not promote or get fired. But the thing is, and you taking a step away from the phone or, taking a break after a call, that can have an effect on your stats. So it's like, at some point, you think you pretty much always compromising your mental health to make sure that your stats are good. Because Verizon, the calls were back to back. You weren't breathing between calls. You weren't thinking once the call was gone, the next one was coming in. So imagine literally back to back calls, and you don't even have a moment to yourself for 8 hours at a time. 15-minute breaks, 30-minute lunch, that's it. So you're having to compromise. Do I need to focus on getting my stats perfect? Or being like, okay, let me do what I need to do for myself because I'm going to scream by the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine that. And that's after so long. Imagine doing that for 5 years. 5 years straight doing that. After so long, it's like your mind is going to explode because people don't know what you're dealing with. You could have death in your family, sick, family issues. It doesn't matter what it is. You can be dealing with so much. But, folks coming in, Lord have mercy, I don't see nobody. Here I come in the add y'all right now. Yeah,
Hey,
man, but being in a position where you have to choose between good performance and mental health. Hey, Chocolate.
Hey, y'all.
What's going on, Chocolate? What's going on?
Face in the chat.
Yes. Just got off of work.
Yes.
Y'all talking about the job overworking
And
y'all,
y'all,
stressing
y'all
y'all out?
family,
Yes,
I
that's
work from
me.
home. I worked in the office, and then I got promoted to work from home, and I've been working from home ever since. But that happened, and no, I'm not. But that's fine.
You see what she said? She said they can be some of the nastiest people doctors can.
They are rude. When the doctors came on, and I worked again in healthcare, the doctors, I was in intake, starting authorizations for the doctors' offices, the nurse practitioners, members, and health plan. The doctors are rude because they have the DR in between the front of their name. So they just think they somebody and they can talk to you like you ain't nobody. I don't know who they thought they was. Because I wasn't the one or the two. Okay.
And you
See,
are
like,
considered.
But people don't know what's going on behind the scenes. They don't know working from home or in the office. They don't know what happened before you got to work. They don't know what happened.
This
what's
is how
going
they
on in
treat
life
you.
yesterday. What happened? They don't have a clue. But they'll go off. And then when you, if you at work and you go back off, and you got the manager like ZR Family said, then you got the manager on you like, what you doing? Where you at? Why you do this? Why you do that? Instead of them checking on you to see where your mental health is, especially if they know you have FMLA, they know that you suffer from anxiety. They know for a fact. My boss knew for a fact. I talked to her about it. She had the same thing going on, but she didn't check on me. She didn't say, why you using rap so much? What are you doing? Are you okay? Everything okay? No.
One thing,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
you
I will say, y'all, one thing I noticed
Oh, you went already?
that managers, I've had like 5 managers the time I was at work, but managers never ask, even if they knew or not, they never ask, are you okay? Do you need anything? How are you feeling today? Never. I had my last manager before I resigned literally pulled me to the side and say, Meg, you good? I had to tell her, this is what I'm dealing with. I've been diagnosed with this is what I'm dealing with. So she would literally have to ask me, are you okay? You take a break? She was cool. But even before people know, they will never ask you, are you okay? Do you need something? Do you need to take a break? I mean, literally. And it's like, I don't understand how people could work you so hard, but don't ever ask you, is the work too much for you today? They literally push and push and push you to work, but never say, okay, what can I do for you? You know what I'm saying, to make you feel better. So are you tired? You know what I'm saying, or what's going on? So I just noticed that. Now when Sherry said that, I noticed that. It made a lot of sense. You can go ahead, Lamar. Sorry.
You good. One thing I can say is I want to speak from a different perspective. I know we're talking about mental health in the workplace, but also mental health as you see us right here as content creators. I think one thing for myself that I've learned as being an entrepreneur and a content creator is that I have issues with my mental health even in this field because I'm so hard on myself. So even when I have bad days and I don't feel like creating content, instead of me just being okay and taking that day off and not creating content because I'm having a bad day, I end up going in on myself like, come on, get up, do the work, do it. It's okay. Just like forget about it. And I started to stop myself because I'm like, wow, that's what they would do in the workplace. If you're having an issue at home and if it shows on your face, in your demeanor, in your attitude, in your character, they're gonna be like, fix that. We're leave it at the door. When you clock in, whatever you're going through, clocks out. And it's like, ugh, you can't do that. But at the same time, that's why so many people are thank you, T. Hubbard. That's why so many people are out here, especially during this pandemic, are out here struggling and fighting and hustling to have their own business and to work for themselves. Because just imagine you already having mental health issues in the workplace, and then boom, a whole global pandemic. I don't have time for two. It's either one or the other. So I'm gonna quit my job, become an entrepreneur, work for myself, so I don't have to worry about my mental health in the workplace, and now I can just focus on me hustling during this pandemic and working for myself, and not having to be ordered and bossed around by anybody in the workplace. Like, come on. And I think going into, like I was saying, mental health and being an entrepreneur and stuff like that. Anybody who's in this chat on this slide that are entrepreneurs, content creators, entrepreneurs in your own business, on clothing line, you do hair, you do nails, makeup, whatever the case may be, you have your own practice. you can also be your own. You can be hard on yourself and become a victim of mental health issues in your workplace. So give yourself some grace when you have those bad days. It's okay if you want to sleep all day because you just had a bad day. Sleep all day, but tell yourself, okay, I'm gonna go through this emotion, and tomorrow we're gonna try it again. My screen. There we go. We're gonna try again, but don't be so hard on yourself to the fact where you going through that same cycle you were going when you worked at JCPenney, or when you worked at Target, or when you worked at the hospital office, and you were being bossed around by somebody else that you work for. You work for yourself. Give yourself that grace. It's okay if I feel like not doing anything today. I'm not gonna do anything, and I'm gonna be just fine with that because at the end of the day, I'm gonna get up tomorrow and I'm gonna try again. And if it don't work tomorrow, talk to yourself, get it together, and try again the next day. That's why we have days. Everybody has the same 24 hours. It's what you do with that 24 hours. And if particularly that day, that 24 hours, you just want to sit, chill, watch movies because you just don't feel creative today, that's okay. You don't feel like doing nails and you canceled all your appointments today, that's on you. That's okay. Everybody needs a mental health day where I just need to decompress, concentrate on myself, and not worry about what's going on. At the end of the day, problems don't stop. It's how we handle those problems. Problems are always going to be here. I don't care if you got $1 million in the bank. We're always going to be going through an issue or problem. They always come. Obstacles always come. It's how you handle that. So I think in this whole conversation, give yourself grace. Give yourself grace in an entrepreneur's point of view. Give yourself grace, just like these people at these workplaces should be doing, giving you grace. Because I'm mustering up the energy to walk into your workplace, into your business, and to make your company grow. And I don't even feel like it. Sometimes I want to come in there and say, "Yeah, kiss my ass," but I can't because I got bills to pay. Okay, I got bills to pay. Kiss my hairy cheek, and I can't say that because I got bills to pay. So it's like the people in the workplace, they need that same grace. And to be honest, if they really practice grace and mental health days, where if you can call out for a mental health day, their business will flourish even more. Because then I could work better, I could move better, I can help grow your business, I can do my job that I'm supposed to be doing. But if I'm too busy worried about what's happening at home and I don't have time to sit and really think about what's going on, when I'm at work, I'm not thinking about y'all. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna keep my lights on. I'm trying to figure out how to get my son out the hospital. I'm trying to figure out how to pay my hospital bills. I'm trying to figure out how to. So I need a mental health day. So grace needs to be all the way around. All the way around.
I think they should have days outside of vacation days and PTO. That it should be mental health days.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy that I get on here and this is what we talking about because I was literally just denied my FMLA form trying to get, some mental health days off of work because we're short staffed. I'm the clinical service coordinator, so everything is on me. And it's like I'm being overworked. And the sad part about it is, they'll stroke your ego because they need you. And then the minute you overwork, you die, they will replace you so quickly. They will replace you so quickly. And I was just explaining to my boss, listen, we're stressed. I'm stressed. I'm overworked. I come in at 7. I'm leaving at, y'all see, I just got in 7:30. Every single day. Every day. And it's like, I feel guilty to get off on time. And that's not fair because I get home at 7:30 and I don't have nothing to give to my baby because I'm exhausted. And I got to get ready for work tomorrow to go through that same exact cycle. But I have to pay my bills. I won't have no home. I will be living on the streets if not,
It's a cycle.
I keep trying to hit the lottery. It ain't working.
And it's literally almost like mental health can be compared to poverty.
Yeah.
Poverty is a cycle. And when you are stuck in mental health, trying to figure out job, you know what I'm saying, or yourself, job or yourself. If you quit, you lose. You could possibly lose everything.
Everything.
Literally a cycle. But at some point, somebody has to say, let's break the cycle.
What?
Let's say, okay, you can deal with you and still be protected at work. You can
Right.
protect
That's why I was
yourself.
trying
You
to do
can
my
help yourself.
FMLA.
You can go to the doctor, do what you had to do for you,
Yes.
and be
Yes.
protected at work. So this cycle will be broken at some point. You don't have to
Right.
worry about waking up and how you're gonna pay your bills and how you're gonna keep your lights on, and you know what I'm saying, keep your house and your kids dressed and clothed, fed, and not have to also cry yourself to sleep at night every single day because you don't know how you're gonna make it the next day.
I
At
mean,
some
Right.
point, the cycle has to be broken, and I really, really believe that. And I feel like it's the same way with being poor. Like at some point, when is somebody gonna snatch me out and say, "Look, you don't have
That's
to deal
why.
with the same thing over and over again."
Right.
All right, T. Hobart. Hey, Reed.
Y'all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I think Sincere was trying to say something, but Church probably started crying.
Did you do your homework?
Darlene, where's my work?
Oh, she's on mute. Everybody on mute?
Y'all. Sorry. My children don't know how to act. No, but basically, like, I just listening in, like, you know, I really feel I agree on some levels, but I feel like a lot of mental like awareness that happens in the workplace. Like it's unfortunate that like when we get hired at these jobs, you feel me? Like I'm just speaking from both sides because when I did work for like somebody else, like you get me what I'm saying? I went on every line, I've been on every chain of the command. Like you get me at the bottom, at the top, in the middle. Like you get what I'm saying? So I felt it on every end of every end of the board. But what I'm saying is this, like when I was at the bottom working on the line at a restaurant or something, or even if I was working in a call center, I did that call center stuff is not for me. That alone can drive you crazy. Being in a call center, that was like the most craziest type of job for me. I mentally couldn't handle it because, like I was saying, like just the back and forth of like you have to meet that quota. Like it's like if you don't beat that, it's like everybody on you.
Yeah.
No, like your whole livelihood be on the line. So for me, it's like I couldn't do a job like that. I worked that job for like a month max because I knew for me dealing with mental illness already, I have bad anxiety. I got PTSD from like mad trauma. Like being in surroundings like that, even for the bag, it's not worth it for me because it will physically drive you crazy. And on the other aspect of having like someone ask if you good, it's these handbooks. Us as people, we got to read these handbooks more. When you apply for a job, most people get a handbook and throw the shit out. Most people get the handbook, don't even read it. Most people get the handbook, don't even look and see what their options are, see what people's policies are. And then it's like a lot of this stuff can be cut out because if us as people don't talk about it in the workplace itself, this should have never changed. Like there's always a corporate somebody that will listen. There's always somebody somewhere that will listen. We can't just stick at it like, because personally for me, I had a lot of problem with management. Management never really, you feel me? It was always something, especially with one manager in particular, like she will always try to belittle me all the time. I don't know if it was the color of my skin or what it was, but like when I got hired at the job, I started at the bottom and the big bosses liked me. They try to promote me on some stuff. And when she seen that, every time I would come on shift, she would leave extra stuff for me to do. She would not do, like, she wouldn't put in the work orders. Like, she would do mad, vindictive stuff just because I guess she felt like I didn't read my handbook. And with that being said, it's a form of like bullying in a sense. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's a form of like,
But the
just
minute you speak out, then you're the black aggressive.
right. And that was the thing. Soon as I tried to talk about it in a meeting, she tried to make it seem like I was too aggressive and she couldn't work with me. And that's how it went from I can't work with her. And at the time, she thought that she was gonna like talk to me crazy. I was young at the time. I ain't gonna lie. I was like 19, 20. It was my first job. She was talking to me crazy basically when we had the meeting, because I was basically telling management, like, this lady got it out for me. Every time I come to work, she doing some crazy stuff. I just want y'all to know that all these papers that she said I didn't do, they was on her clock hour. Y'all need to check the camera, because I wasn't even in the building when this stuff happened. So, but the lady been there for so long, she used to getting away with this. From what I heard, she was used to get like she did this. Like anybody that about to get promoted, she did this. So she did it to the wrong person this day. The management didn't want to hear me, so I called corporate over them. I made them do a meeting, and when they all came down there, it was on some stuff like, y'all have to figure it out. And the lady had the nerve to basically tell me, like, she told corporate it's either me or her. Either y'all can keep her or I'm leaving. So they was on some stuff like, they basically told me like, oh, would I take an opportunity to go to another store? So it was joke on her. Oh, I said all that to say this. Sometimes it's worth sticking up for yourself. Sometimes it's worth going for that battle. Sometimes it's not worth that bag. Sometimes that money don't worth it, because me sticking up for myself got me a grand opening store. You hear me? So with that being said, that moment, it made me a beast as far as the work field, because I never settled for nothing after that. You get me? I never was willing to accept nothing after that. I'm quick. If a job trying to belittle me or make me belittle my staff, because I've always been in management, I'm not for it. I'm treating people how I want to be treated. I'm not going to tell you, go clean this, go do this, but I'm going to go in the office. I'm not built like that. And I hate seeing people like that. You get what I'm saying? I was the manager that I'm reporting all the managers. I'm telling all the managers, because it's not right that people get in management positions and they belittle people, and they don't know what they got to deal with when they go home. They don't know what they have to deal with when they drove there. They don't know if they spent their last to get there. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel like us as people, we got to learn to speak up for ourselves a lot more, because God will definitely provide if we're doing the right thing and they're doing the wrong type situation. You feel me? Like, so it's like a double-headed sword in a sense.
First of all, I just want to say thank you to the 19 people in this chat. I hope that this conversation is really, really helping somebody. Like, for real, for real. If you haven't liked this, and y'all forgive me for my calm demeanor tonight. I don't know if anybody caught my video today that I uploaded. I've been on this all day with mental health, and really just pushing for for greatness for all of us. And I'm so glad that Meg is addressing this, because it's something that needs to be addressed. It's something that needs to be talked about, because one thing I will say, and I will stand on this, I won't change my mind. I won't, withdraw on what I say. Mental health is a worldwide thing, but it's harder for people of color, because it's almost as if we're not allowed to speak up and speak on when we feel like our issues or our problems. Like Trudy Lee was saying, when she was just letting people know about what she was going through and what was going on, it was looked at intimidating, and like she was being just this aggressive Black woman. And it was like, no, I'm just letting y'all know what's going on with me and what I feel is an issue. If it had been Susie, and I'm just gonna be 100%, if it had been Susie, everybody would have bought her flowers and an edible arrangement that said "Get well soon." But because it was Trudy Lee, it was like, oh my God, like, you're aggressive. Let's take you to another store. We don't want you to be our problem, so let's take you over to this store. Now, granted, it was a blessing in disguise, but we not be treated as such. And we should not be treated as a problem or an issue if we're just addressing our issue and the problem at hand that's going on. And the world has to get better, especially for us, for the people of color. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. In these last couple of years, I didn't think about it before then, but in these last couple of years, I've really said, like, people of color are the glue. I don't care what nobody says. We are the glue that keeps everything together. We are some of the most strongest human beings. And other people see that and they feel that. So the one time that we have a problem or that we become vulnerable, they don't take it as vulnerability. They take it as anger.
And even too, you're not even just people, not even to cut you off, because it's not even just people of color, it's any people of poverty. Because it could be that white man that walk in that job that look like he got too many black friends and he gonna get the same treatment as me and you. It's us as people as poverty. And then they always put us a label as color, and they try to make it people like you're acting black or you're acting this. And it's like, us as people have to understand it's not just us, it's people as poverty. Because I got some white cousins and some Spanish cousins, and they just like me, and they get treated the same way when I go in that store. You heard? So it's like, you feel me? Us, anybody that look at the bottom class, they just automatically discriminate against us, and that shit is corny. It's corny. It's just not right.
What is that, Mama? Cookie.
I'm trying to take off now. FMLA forms. Okay.
What is that? FLMA forms. What is that? Y'all keep saying, what is that?
So it's like basically, like when you call out, say if your call out policy. So the FMLA papers will give me, like, say I can do 2 call outs a week. So if I needed it, I would be able to call out, but I would just tell them it's for FMLA and it would be protected.
Right.
Protects your job so you don't get fired.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of times
So it's like a union thing, like a union thing.
No.
Well, it's really more so for just medical. If you have any kind of medical issue, so you got to go to doctor, mental health, whatever you're dealing with medically, it should protect your job.
Right.
Issue with your kids, where though you need to like behavior problems, and you always need to call out to go. They'll sign you out and give you some protected time for that. So like if you don't have sick time, and it's like, well, you can't call out because you don't have no sick time left, and that would be a write-up. On FMLA, it won't be.
Right.
Oh, so yeah, I never even heard nothing like that. Like out here, it's like you call out, you get your 2 call outs, or it's like you get somebody to cover your shift. You always can get somebody to cover your shift, as long as they not like overtime, depending on the job. And like you gotta be full time to even get some type of a PTA or paid anything.
You should say PTA, but yeah, that's almost like a benefit. You know how you have health insurance, FMLA, that's like a benefit. And like just like disability. When I had my surgery, I was on short-term disability for 6 months, so that helped pretty much. I was off the whole entire 6 months, but I was still able to return. So FMLA is just like that, but it's not like a long-term thing. It's more so if you have to get off this one day for an appointment, or your kids, gotta, dealing with something that's pretty much going to pull you from work. You could do that because it stands for Family Medical Leave Assistance. Yeah. And you have LOA, which is leave of absence. Like when I had my surgery, after I came back to work, of course, I would still have days where my eyes would bother me, or I had to go to a post-op appointment. So my LOA would help me for just that one day where I had to go to an appointment or figure out what I had to do for my eyes or just rest my eyes. So all that stuff kind of helps protect you. But you see how hard it is to get approved for FMLA for your mental health.
Yep, they denied.
It's hard.
I'm gonna do it again.
Let me say one thing. Let me see one thing with FMLA. What I don't like about companies about FMLA is a lot of companies won't like how Trudy said she didn't know what it was. They have it. A lot of places, a lot of jobs won't mention it. You have to research and know somebody who knows.
When I first started, I work at Penn Medicine. When I first started, I work at Penn Medicine, the hospital. So when I first started, management was telling me, oh my God, everybody in here got FMLA. Make sure you don't mention that to no new hires. So I'm like, well, what the hell is FMLA? So they explained it to me. And they like, everybody, which we were short staffed, don't get me wrong, because everybody was using the FMLA. But they also worked through the pandemic, so we couldn't say that they weren't stressed. So he's like, everybody got FMLA. Don't tell nobody else because legally there's nothing we can do about it. I said, let me sign up for FMLA too.
Yeah, they won't tell you
They sure
at
won't.
all. And so you have to ask for that. Like my mom, Mama L takes care of her mother, my grandmother, who has dementia. And sometimes she has to take off and do FMLA so she can have time to watch her. Because sometimes my grandmother will wander. If you know what dementia is, Alzheimer's, they'll wander, leave the house, get into things that they're not supposed to just because of their memory.
Yeah.
So my mom has to do FMLA sometimes to stay home and watch her mother. There was a time when they were hard on my mother, like was not accepting to the point where sometimes she just had to take that L. And it's like we shouldn't have to do that. If it's available for us, I honestly feel like there should not be any type of approval, anything. It should just be something that
This is why
do it. When I ask for it, it's because I need it. Right. So when I ask for it, just look at it as me letting you know and write it down. Put it in notes and accept it. I don't like that whole you got to be approved for FMLA.
And this is why, y'all, I know my mind just be going everywhere. I can't help it. It's like a right. So I'm listening, right? I swear to God, I'm listening, right? But like all in my soul, all I can say is like, this is why us as people, we have to start our own businesses. This is why us as people, we got to become entrepreneurs. This is why us as people, we got to break these generational curses. We need to start making our own medical practices. We need to start making our own loan sharks. We need to start making our own Mickey Dee-Doos. We need to start making our own subways so we can start making our own rules so we can really fix these type of laws. Or us as people need to really start going to these government centers when they're voting for these mayors and senators. And I know it's like politics is crap, but if we want the change, we got to get where the change is at. We could be the next politician in the town or the next mayor or the next whatever it is to bring these change really to suit, because it's not right that we're in centuries of decades of this still happening. You get what I'm saying? And it's only getting worse. And us as minority are the ones that are suffering, the ones that are willing to go work 15, 30, 50 hours a week when they shouldn't have to because it's against the law and they don't get no reward for it. You get what I'm saying? Us as people, we need to put that time into ourselves, like starting investing. If we got one friend that got $1 billion on the side, they need to start investing into that friend that they see willing to work 15 hours a day. Open up a business for your friend to go work there. You get what I'm saying? Us as people, I just feel like we got to take this shit over, because the people that's already in these higher places, they've been there for too long. They don't see what we see. They don't feel how we feel. So I feel like us as people, if it's so many of us that feel like that, we could take over stuff, like a lot of stuff, a lot of businesses, a lot of corporations, because especially as being on a platform like this where the possibility is endless on how much money you can make, if we all keep on sticking together and grinding together and putting our names out there together, it's only about a matter of time for us all to bubble. And if us as people get there at the top and use that money the right way, we can show people that's above us with that bag already and really change these work reforms, like go and do these places and really do what we got to do and show up and show out and change some laws. Because these conversations are nice and they're needed. These conversations bring the awareness, but we got to be behind the awareness. We got to be behind these feelings. You get what I'm saying? We got to be willing to learn things outside of our comfort zone. Like, it's uncomfortable for me to even get into politics, but I know if I learn more about politics, I could change some shit. I know if I get into these politics, my voice can be heard where it needs to be heard at. I know that I want to be on these type of platforms like are here. But I feel like us as people, if we can educate each other in these departments where we're non-educated, like politics, and how to go to these board meetings when they're making these laws, and you get what I'm saying, grand openings to new restaurants, and speaking as a town when we're going to be putting our money into that new business. Like, we need to speak up as people, no matter how it might make other people feel. I feel like a lot more change can happen, and not use some platform, but use every opportunity as a platform, not just one platform, but every opportunity. Like, I can't stress enough as a way to bring some change. You feel me? That's just my opinion or whatever.
No, that's very true though. That's very true. You don't understand how many times I've heard somebody say, "Go to your city board meeting." Like my old pastor, he lives for that. Go to your city board meeting. That's people. These cities are talking about new businesses coming in. People are putting up these shops and all these, hiring for new employees stuff. Go sit in, ask them questions like, "What are your policies? How are you helping me giving money to you?" And that's
And,
literally a good
right?
way to start changing,
And
making change.
educate them, yes, about what you've
Yeah,
been through, so they can be
yeah,
better business. If we don't let
yeah.
them know, they might think the neighbor next door been doing it right and they've been doing it wrong.
Right.
You feel me,
That is
baby?
that's so true. I'm just thinking about as you talking. I'm just thinking about it. Like if you're gonna be in a city, in a place where you're, giving your money, your time, something got to give back. At some point, something got to give back. And if mental health awareness and protection is what you want to gain back, fight for that.
Yes, even
Yeah.
like us as women, not even, even as women, I feel like it's a joke when I get where people can't stop but to hear my voice. I know one of my things on my bucket list. I don't feel like us as females should have to pay for tampons, pads, any type of feminine product. I feel like that shit is an essential need. It is an essential. There is women out here that are homeless. What do you think they have to go through? That shit is unhumane. So I feel like, yo, when I get somewhere and somebody gonna hear me and I can knock that board down, bro, my mama, bruh, I'm coming for that, because that's crazy. That like little stuff like that. I'm learning during the pandemic, some states and some places, they don't have to pay for that type of stuff because it's listed off as essential. And it's ridiculous that we're in the United States and we got to pay for stuff like that. But we are in the power of that. That's why, like, I'm working on something like that. I'm working on trying to figure out how I can be involved in them type of things, because that shit is crazy too. Like, it just don't make no damn sense.
There's a lot of places overseas, Islamic places
I just
where
want to
they don't
say
charge you
again.
for water, they
I'll
don't
go ahead,
charge
Chuck.
you for
See,
electricity,
United States is
they
always
don't
trying to get
charge you
off
for
on us. It's
none
a
of
joke.
your,
Yep.
which then in terms give you more time to spend time with your family. It gives you more time because you're not working to pay these utilities. Not only that, now it's an Islamic country, so what they do is when it's time for prayer, they shut everything down. Everything is shut down. All stores have to close. Everything has to be shut down so that you can make prayer. But yet everybody is all together with it. Even if you're not Muslim, you'll just shut your store down, respect the prayer, and then you just open back up. But they don't go through half the stuff. I'm a puncher.
Pass the hookah. Yeah. Oh, y'all all
I'm
three.
gonna do
Y'all get on
that.
my nerves. All three of y'all get on my nerves.
I'm gonna
I
do
We all in the
that.
same. We all in the same place.
Y'all wouldn't have knew.
I knew that Maggie
Yeah.
and Lamar was in the same spot because I'm looking at the green wall. Y'all know I'm observant, but Chevy had me fooled.
Yeah, I definitely did
And,
not know
the
y'all was
thing
all
is, Chevy and
together.
Lamar right beside each other.
Yeah.
I cannot.
Oh yeah, I see the flowers now where the TV at. I'm getting it. I feel it. Okay, I see it.
Hold on, guys. See, okay, so I'm gonna say this. I just love.
She about to have the fair ones out.
Okay. Me and Chocolate were on live Thanksgiving night, and I told Chocolate, I said, Chocolate, just come on. I can't wait until you just break out and just be comfortable to show your face in these lives. And she is so pretty, y'all.
Yo,
So glad
I ain't
you
want to say nothing because I ain't want to mess nothing up, but I've been peeping her. I'm like, okay, Chocolate, a little bit of her ear. Then it was the forehead. I'm like, I see some braids. Okay, we a family, period.
Y'all make me so comfortable. You understand. I love y'all.
We love you.
I missed you so much. I just kept thinking, like, where is Chocolate Chip?
That's
Yo,
what T
I
was
said
telling
it
me.
in
I was
my
like, wait,
live this morning. I was talking about you this morning.
That's crazy.
She was like, they're on live. I was like, wait, let me go check it out right now.
I was definitely. I'm like, I hope she all right. Like, I ain't seen Chocolate.
Slaving at work.
I already know how that goes. But wait, I didn't say hi to the chat, y'all.
Y'all see, I got
All
the
these
fair ones
people.
to set it off on.
Period. Bees are always lit.
Yeah.
It's 15 people in the chat. I just want to say thank all of y'all for tapping in tonight. I appreciate every last one of y'all for coming to Maggie channel because it really means a lot to us. AK, Brittany, Daniel, Shell, Ashley,
Look at all these people in the chat.
Michi.
Hey,
Who else
y'all.
in the chat? Darius, Kiki, all y'all in the chat. Michi was in here at a point in time. Mr. Orange, everybody.
Hey,
Appreciate y'all.
Michi, thank you so much.
Don't be
Michi.
talking about my remedies
I saw what
either.
you did earlier. Thank
Ashley
you so
Rose
much.
Laws.
Thank you so much.
She's the dopest. WTF family, Brittany +7, all of y'all. I love all of y'all.
WTF,
Poetic.
I'm trying to go to the club again.
Every weekend, every Friday.
I feel like I was outside.
I was outside, y'all. I was outside.
You was late.
Yeah, you was being grown on Friday. Yeah, you was outside. You need to go back in the house. Get in the bed.
Y'all, I'm getting dressed this weekend. I might really go outside.
Okay. What's up, Shell's Closet?
Well, I done took
Shell?
my
Hey,
chemo
Shell, we are
off and
praying
stuff.
for you. Thank you for coming in the chat. Thank you for being so strong. We love you.
Yes, Shell.
You got this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I can't type in the chat. I know y'all be talking. I love y'all. That's why I had to tell y'all. I love y'all. You heard?
What'd you say,
I love y'all.
I don't know how to do it either. How do you type in the chat?
You have to go. You have to go outside. You have to actually have multiple
Devices.
Oh, okay, that's right. I gotta have my laptop.
Yeah, I'm on over here, and I can't use emojis, so I don't like typing without
For
emojis.
your love and support, I appreciate you, sis. I'm so glad we reconnected again. Listen, y'all don't understand. It took a lot. Who? Okay. It took
I'm hungry.
It took a lot for me to post what I posted today. And
That was so brave.
thank you so much. And you can ask Meg and Chevy, because Meg and Chevy was there the day it happened. And they came to my house, and when I pulled up to the house, baby, I was in full-blown tears. And they was just like, what is going on? And when I told them what was going on, they were just like, yo, like, God is good. God is good. And I can't stress it enough for content creators, entrepreneurs. Like, if you feel like, and I'm going off topic, I apologize, but if you feel like, if you have a question what you're doing, if you ever have an ounce of doubt of what you're doing and if you're supposed to be doing it, God will show you who, like,
In English.
baby, he will show you exactly what you're supposed to be doing in the smallest of things. It don't have to be something grand and boom in your face. It can be the smallest of things. These smallest of things, and he will show you that this is exactly what you're supposed to be doing. And I don't know if you have reached to that point where you've had that feeling yet, that you've gotten that confirmation. But when I tell you, that confirmation for me felt so good. And I want to tell this too, because my tears in that video were not tears of, like, I wasn't sad. I wasn't worried. Those were tears of pure joy and confirmation. And I was just like, wow, God, like, you did it again. Like, and for those
Hey, More Eats, y'all. More Eats just came in the building. Give her some love.
That's
Give
why
her
I said,
some love.
Mara, make sure
What's going on? Hi, Agnes. Hello.
I definitely will. And I have. And so many different people have blessed me today. And I'm just like, thank you so much. And people don't understand, even within that video, that whole week before I filmed that video,
Thank you.
so many things were happening to me that were giving me confirmation to the point where that whole Taco Bell situation,
Won't he do it?
that's why I started crying. Blew my mind. I was in full tears.
When we think we planning something, God is the best of all planners.
Thank you, More Eats.
Whew.
I appreciate you. You wanted the 300.
I just had to say,
You know what? When stuff like that happens, I'll be like, how can't you have faith? I'll be like, how can't you not believe?
It went down, back up. Now it's up.
What'd you say, Chocolate? My bad.
When things like that happen, I'll be looking at others that don't believe or don't have faith. I'll be like, this is proof right here.
Yep.
Like, how can you not have faith? Look what just happened to me.
Like, I can't blame anything else but that. I couldn't even think of something else to give the credit to.
Yeah.
Because that's what it was.
It wasn't me.
That's what it was.
It wasn't me. It wasn't Chevy. It wasn't Megan. It wasn't my mama. Who my dog? It was nobody but God. I can't blame nobody else. Yes, congratulations, Chevy. I'm so late to the party.
Yes.
Congratulations to 300 subs.
Yes, I'm on the road to 500.
Congrats, Chaz.
Listen,
Thank you.
I've literally gotten a new sub
Only up
almost
from here.
every day. I've gotten a new sub, so I appreciate everybody who's hopping on this train.
Congratulations to you.
Only
Child.
up from here.
Meg hit 500. She almost to 5 million.
You stupid.
She is going. She is going. I'm excited.
It's only up from here, y'all.
Chocolate showing her face. Like, it's just a good day.
Everybody just
It's just a good day today.
Yeah.
Y'all see these damn
What's
chocolate
up,
chip
Ash?
cookies?
Going it
I'm
up.
weak. I love it. It makes sense now. It makes so much sense.
Y'all, I don't know if Shell is in the chat right now.
Oh, I gotta get my laptop so I can type.
Hold
in the
on.
chat.
You can mute Shell. Yeah, I'm not sure if Shell is in the chat right now, but
I'm so glad I court y'all.
Shell's Closet lost her dad last week, y'all. So if everybody could just send her some encouraging words in the chat and just let her know that we are all backing her 100%. She is a strong
Yes,
person. If
I
you don't
hit her
follow
up,
Shell, if you don't follow Shell on YouTube or Instagram, y'all, that lady is a different breed. She's so strong and she believes so much in herself. So I know no doubt that she'll get through this. But I can't imagine losing a parent or whatever. So I'm not sure of their situation, but the fact that he's no longer here, so just give her some kind of encouraging words, and just think about her and hit her up, reach out to her, just tell her you're thinking about her, keep her in your prayers, your thoughts, just keep her lifted, while she's dealing with this. So
She's now gained the forever.
she's here, she's still here, cool. Daniel said he wanted to come on. Daniel, the link is pinned at the very top. If you want to hit that link, and I will bring you on.
Shelly, you have a guardian angel.
Yes.
That will forever watch over you.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So
the memories alive.
But Daniel's going to come on. I saw his comment earlier. And I was like, wow. So he says I guess he's done at the gym. He wants to come on. I guess he can give his insight on his situation. So
Yo,
whenever
it's so
he comes
crazy.
on.
I know we're talking about mental health in the workplace, but I'm just sitting here thinking, like, before we even walk into that workplace, we come in there already with the mental illness issues,
Oh yeah, yeah. This isn't limited to the workplace for sure.
Yes, definitely, because mental illness is like that shit is looked upon as a weakness in some culture, unfortunately. Yeah, and like people don't. I'm quick. I've always raised my kids like, yo, like mental is everything. Like, you feel me? Like, it's okay to say you're not okay. It's okay to say like my feelings are hurt.
You can cry. It don't make you less of a man.
Right. Oh, here comes Daniel in the building.
Daniel in the building.
Daniel in the building. Dillion.
Hey,
let me mute myself. I be getting hype. All right.
Mom, where you going?
Sound really low.
How you doing, Daniel?
I'm doing good. I just want to say I love y'all. I love the positive energy.
We appreciate you, Daniel.
Y'all keep me moving. Yes, I am. I'm working out, listening to y'all. Listening to everything.
I need to work out.
Yeah, you know what? It's a peace of mind. If anybody's going through any depression or anything else, this is the place to be. And put on your headphones and take all frustration, everything out right here in the gym. This is where it's at. Now, I want to say that depression is really heavy. It's a really MF, but you gotta learn how to deal with it. It's really horrible. But I love when you guys talk about each other's stuff, because everybody's got problems and everybody's gotta learn how to deal with them.
Right.
And it ain't easy, But when I listen to you guys spreading the love and everything, it makes it feel better, makes it much easier for everybody. And I listen to Sincere every morning. I listen to her struggle sometimes, and I struggle too. And we all struggle too. It ain't easy. But we're right here, I try to share love with everybody, support everybody here, and I love you guys, you know. And one day we'll all meet and have one big mukbang, you know.
Listen, y'all gotta come.
That's a good
Yes.
idea.
Yo, it's
Yes.
so
Y'all gotta
crazy that
come.
More
We
Eats
got some
is talking
kitchen
about
table
mental
talk.
illness. More Eats is talking about lockdown mental illness, and it blows my mind because my brother's in jail right now, y'all, and we don't know what's gonna happen because we don't got a lawyer. So my brother, they got him on $1 million bond, and he's only 18 years old. So like, it's just so crazy because I kind of gave up. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you know, I'm just like, yo, why did you put yourself in this situation? You want me to put my name on the line and you're gonna come home and steal more cars and go to, like, no. So like, right, her just saying that is just reassurance because he be on my mind all the time. Lately he been on my mind, just rocking my mind, like, and then just this conversation is a clarification. I need to reach out to him because I know it's harder for him being in there, not knowing when he ever coming out. He probably gonna be in there 4 to 5 years.
Right. It's just crazy because when I listen to you, Sincere, it's like God is talking through you because the words and everything you say is like, wow, it's exactly what I'm going through, exactly what she's talking about. Like, wow, I'm blown away. And where I work at, I operate trains. I move trains, and I'm secluded in this little room.
Right.
My mind has to be free. I gotta be concentrated on what I'm doing because I got a lot of people on my train. So
Right.
it's kind of hard to stay concentrated, try to stay focused, but you got to do it, you know.
Right.
Also, I don't have a choice but to work. Benefits, bills, it's a lot of stuff going on, so I don't have a choice.
Right.
It's hard, you know, and like I said, it's not easy, but you got to do what you got to do, you know.
Right.
To tell you the truth, this thing right here was never. I never thought I would be talking to you guys if it wasn't for Michelle, because Michelle started this mukbang thing, and I wasn't really interested. But after a while, doing it with her, a couple videos, like you guys see that we take shots and drinks. I felt shy at first. I'm like, I never been on the camera before, but I don't know what to say. I'm gonna be mute, and sometimes you tell me you're not gonna talk, but I don't know what to say. I get shy. So I said maybe if I take a shot and a drink, I'll feel more comfortable and lay back and more relaxed. So that's how we started it with the shots and drinks. But little by little, I started getting to know y'all, started getting into it, and start buying other stuff like equipment, microphones, trying to make it look nice.
Right.
And now that I see Sincere every morning and talking to y'all, communicating, getting more into your pages and likes and spreading love. It's all love. I love it. I love it now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said, man, I'm down with y'all.
Right.
And you guys got that good energy, positive. I love it. I love it.
Yo, I love it because we all just all collided so quick. That's how you know it's genuine. That's how you know it's real. Like 6 months ago, we could never say we all knew each other. You get what I'm saying? I met Maggie and Chevy, but like we didn't even get to formally week. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's like a non and void type shit. You get me? So it's like, it's so dope that so many different personalities can come along and do so much beneficial things for each other mentally. Like mentally give each other some joy. Like when I be seeing y'all come on, I'm like, okay. I be in the streets hard. You feel me? Like real hard. So it's like, it'd be so dope to go ride for people that generally, sincerely care the same way that you care. So that's why I feel like this as a platform, God is bringing change into all of our lives so drastically that we're all healing as people. We don't even see it. Because when we tap onto these phones and we see each other, it brings us so much joy. So for me, it gives me so much faith that the better is coming. Like, it gives me so much faith that the storm is not going to be for so much longer. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Us being able to communicate about the bads and the goods and the things that are happening up here and in here. It's a source of like therapy. We're all healing one video at a time. And the things that we even bring into these videos that are bad, even like the smoking, the drinking, it's gonna help us. Like, I'm stop smoking as much. It's gonna not make you want to drink as much.
Right.
It's gonna become more natural because this is generally, I really feel like that this shit is the year of change. Like, people that started YouTube now are planting seeds. So generally, let go, let that shit out. Like, you get what I'm saying? We're still, and we have somewhere to leave it on public record where no one can really judge us. Even if they are judging us, we can tune that shit out. So it's gonna help us. I really feel like that shit. Like, So this is a step in a great direction because we're all naturally healing and we don't even naturally see it because it's happening so supernaturally. Like, you get what I'm saying? So I just want to give us all a round of applause because we're already doing what we're saying that we need help to do. We're fucking doing that shit on the regular, bro. We getting up out of bed earlier than we used to. We showing up for giving more support because we felt like people didn't, so we're doing it again and we didn't used to. Like, things are changing in our lives. I see a brightness in everybody more and more. Like, so I just would think that we got to give each other credit too because we doing shit that we up here talking about that we need help with. So just see that you have the capability to do some things that you never thought you can do. Like, you get what I'm saying? Long as you keep it true, like I can't even keep it stressed and do what you gotta do. You feel me? That shit really start with you. And we really all out here changing. And it's dope to see those them walls being broke down. You feel what I'm saying? It's hella fucking dope. Like, period.
Not only that is it's also you reading those scriptures, always talking about God. You know, God is good, God is real. My father's a preacher. I grew up in church, so
Right.
I believe in God.
Yes.
I still go to church on Sundays. You know, I try to get better every day. I'm not perfect. I have mistakes. I have downfalls. But all I can do is pray to God and to be a better person.
Right. And that's the thing,
exactly
as
what I'm
Christians,
doing.
they try to make us feel like we can't be bad because then we're not a Christian all of a sudden. We can't do this and all of a sudden you're not a Christian. And that shit comes with a bad stigma. Don't get me wrong. I go to church virtually. Because of the strength I'm still trying. I never wanted to get to the place where I detach myself from God. And going into the church house almost made me lose it. Because me going into that church house made me feel like I can't connect with these people. Me going to that church house made me feel like some of these people are being biased and I can't get jiggy with people that's going to judge thy people. We're supposed to be able to come in here and be as we are. But some people come in there and then they make you feel some type of way. They make you feel like you got to dress a type of way. And for me, when you love God, he loves you unconditionally no matter what it is. You feel me? So for me, I was raised in a church, and I'm not saying unfortunately in a way like it was bad, but unfortunately when I was raised in that church, I didn't get taught the completely goodness of God because I got taught like you got to be a certain way. You can't be yourself. You know, like people were acting, shouting out loud when they weren't getting the spirit. Like that stuff come real. I can't get jiggy with some stuff like that. And it made me almost say, I can't believe. But by the grace of God, I lost everything in 2018. When I say I lost everything, including my mental. Including my mind. I had no control. And when I say it got real for me, it got so real, I couldn't even think no more for myself. It's all I can say is that when you start to have faith in just God and not take the stigma of what it comes with, sometime of being perfect, sometime I have to go into that church house every Sunday. Just really love God again and let him in your life. Things are happening. And I'm not the best reader. That's not my skill. I'm never going to act like I am. And I used to get mad and it used to cause unnecessary issues in my life because I wasn't dealing with the things that I need to deal with, like learning how to read better, taking that shit serious, not just thinking that I could wordplay my way through life for the rest of my life. And one day I'm going to have to really read some shit. You feel me? So for me, God put me in a position of being here. And now that I'm here, I read that daily word. I had that book for years. Let me tell y'all, when I lost my mind in 2018, that book came with me. That was one of the only things I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm not even trying to get sad, but that was the only thing that kept me sane. You feel me? That was the only book that really kept my mental right. You feel me? So with that being said, I read that book every day, not because like I want to, because I know that shit bigger than me. I know that shit, real shit, it helped more than me. You feel me? But in the same breath, I'm working on my reading. On the same breath, I'm learning how to be uncomfortable and comfortable. You feel me? And in the same breath, I get to meet some dope ass people. So with that being said, I applaud all of y'all doing y'all uncomfortable for it to get comfortable. Maggie, I've been watching your older videos. I see how you develop. You feel me? Daniel, I see how you be coming and showing up. I see that y'all don't be doing y'all cares as much. Lamar, you opening up today like that in your video. Chevy, all of this shit really plays effect, and y'all drive me because the shit I've been through should have broke me. You hear me? I refuse to let that shit break me. You feel what I'm saying? But the best thing that ever did for me was put God before everything, before my mental illness, before anything I could think about, I stopped trying to deal with my problems by myself. I stopped trying to make excuses for the things I was going through and started owning, like, I'm part of some of these problems because I'm not dealing with shit. I'm part of these problems because I won't own some shit. I'm part of these problems because I won't just go talk to somebody because they got like a title of a therapist. I was never taught that shit. I was taught the opposite. You don't do that shit. You handle that shit. You figure that shit out. You feel me? But we're in a time now where we got to figure that shit out with somebody else. Because mentally, when you don't got the tools, you don't know what to do. Then you fall into self-destruction. You start eating wrong. You start sleeping in bed wrong. You start not wanting to comb your hair. I used to wear a lot of wigs. You hear me? I used to wear these wigs thinking because I love these wigs. I used to wear wigs all the time. Every check, you couldn't find Trudy not in a hair store. She's going to buy her a wig, and she's going to go find her a good wig, right? When I started to deal with myself, well, this is just some real shit. When I started to love myself, I thought I loved myself. I was hiding behind them wigs. You hear me? I couldn't take the time out of my day to comb my hair. I couldn't take the time and make excuses to keep my hair in braids, making excuses not to do the things that I need to do. It was like a mask for me. I didn't realize that until the day when I went natural. When I decided to go natural and I started having to go through the motions of this curly and kinky hair, and I started to really become one with myself again, I realized that I was wearing them wigs because I wasn't loving myself correctly. I needed to look a certain way when I walked into a building. I felt like them wigs were my I don't know how you say it, but like my vest. Like, you feel me? I felt like they were
your mask, like a mask.
Right. You feel me? So it was high key me suppressing my depression without even knowing. The moment when I stopped wearing wigs, when I stopped forcing myself to put my eyebrows on every day, when I was able to walk outside bold, bro, like how I am now, I never felt so more pretty. I never felt more loving myself. And it's like, for me, it's like I didn't even know that I was covering some shit up. Until I started to trust in the God, and He reassured me, like, you're beautiful with your natural hair, Mom. You beautiful without all that extra shit, Mom. You wasted 30 minutes in the bathroom when you could have been on your knees praying, giving that shit to me. Get up out them bathrooms, wasting your motherfucking time and do something for me. Show up out for me, and I'm gonna show up and show out for you. And when I started showing up and showing out for Him, He started doing things in my life I didn't even know was possible. He started moving me in directions I didn't even know I wanted to go, and it was fucking crazy. He started taking things out of my life that I swore I needed to do things to get through the day. Y'all, it's crazy. So I'm just saying thank y'all for tapping in every day, because if it wasn't for y'all, my mental illness might not be even getting better. Y'all mentally helped me get better. Y'all mentally let God work through me. I used to think that I was crazy. You hear me? I used to really think something was wrong with me. You hear me? I always heard stuff. I've always felt stuff before it happened. And people used to tell me I was crazy, you feel me? And I knew I wasn't fucking crazy, you feel me? I knew that I was not fucking crazy. You feel what I'm saying? So I just want to say thank y'all for believing in my whole movement, because I know this shit bigger than me. I know when I get up on this camera and I be talking out of myself, I be watching my videos back because I be like, damn, I said that? It be real like that for me. It's fucking crazy, you feel me? So it's dope to be around people that understand that God moves shit. He makes shit happen, bruh. And it only got to be my God, any God. Believe in some type of higher power, but know that power can make some shit happen. It gives you unconditional courage.
To tag onto what Trudy was saying, it all lies down with your relationship before anything. It's your relationship with your higher power. It's your relationship with God. It's your relationship that's going to pull you out of certain situations and pull you out of certain mindsets. That's why so many people who put all of their time and emotion in the church, it's two different things. Those are two different things. It's your relationship. It's what you do in your 24 hours. Like I said earlier, it's what you do with your 24 hours to your God, to your higher power, that's going to pull you out of what you need to be pulled out of with your relationship. If you don't have a relationship, nothing is going to happen. Nothing is going to move. Nothing is going to shake. You have to build that relationship. You have to put some time aside, like Trudy said, and give Him that time that's due to Him. You have to build that relationship. That's what it's all about. Because at the end of the day, like my video that I posted today, that was out of a reflection that God, you really had my back. Like, I had zero money in my account, and I was trying to buy things to to film content for y'all, knowing that this is something that I truly, truly want to do and build so that I can connect with y'all and I can share with y'all and become that outlet for y'all. And I didn't even know how I was going to do it. And at the end of the day, he stepped in because of the relationship I have with him. It wasn't luck. It was the relationship that I had.
He know your heart. He know what you're trying to do. He know that
He knows the desires of my heart. He knows what I'm trying to fulfill. That's why I go so hard when I tell you guys are dopesters. You are people who live your life on purpose for a purpose. I am a full-fledged purpose junkie. I don't do anything if it does not serve me purpose, I don't do it. So because I chase and I seek after the purpose and the plan that he has for me, nothing can stop it. Nothing can kill the will of the Lord. Nothing can kill the will that he has over your life. So when you, like I said, when you have moments where you're doubting your dream or your purpose, he will step in and show you exactly what you're supposed to do. Like Daniel was talking about, he was, what he was going to do in front of the camera. But he saw what it was doing, and it opened up so many other doors, connected him to so many other people, to the point where it's almost like you think about it, like, wow, I should have did this a long time ago. I feel free. I feel loved. I'm at peace. My mental is good. Probably the best it's ever been in years, because I allowed God to take control over everything that I'm doing. And I put my trust in him. I put my faith in him. I survived the pandemic. I survived so many things that I did not think that I could survive, but because I put him first and I built my relationship with him, he brought me through all of that. That's why when I said about my video, I couldn't blame anybody else for what was going on in my life.
This pandemic was the best time of my life.
The pandemic was the best time. Was the best time of my life. It helped me reflect. I was reintroduced to my true self. I ended up doing things that I never thought I would ever do before because of fear and because I felt like I didn't have the time. And the pandemic, I had nothing but time. And he opened up so many doors and so many opportunities for me. And it was all based off of my relationship with him. It's about your relationship. Hands down. Hands down. Your relationship. And faith. And really putting your trust in what he has going on. It's times where I didn't even know how I was going to pay a bill, and the bill was paid. Whether it was by me, from money in my account, or from somebody being a blessing, or for something happening supernatural in the spirit realm that God did for me, at the end of the day, it happened. And it wasn't because I went on my knees and I said, Lord, do it. It's because I put everything in his hands, because I knew he had it regardless, because I understood and I know my purpose, know my will. And he will make it happen regardless of what you feel like is stopping you. So it's about that relationship. I'm not crying tonight because I already did that earlier.
Yeah, and then don't be crying no more, because I'm over here thinking right now, like, oh my God, why the fuck was I just crying, man? This shit I can't.
It's real.
You're being open.
It's real. It's that passion.
I'm happy it's on Meggie page and not mine.
Listen, y'all. Y'all got me.
It's that passion. It's like when you talk about something that's real that you experience and you understand it, it brings out emotion, and it brings out a moment in you where you're like, yo, this is real.
Yo, and the fact that I'm more close to God, I've never been so emotional in my life. Like, I've never felt other people pain as much as I felt it. Like, I know he got me on a path to do some things. I own that. But like, when I say, I don't know why. I don't even question anymore. I just know that I be feeling people's pain. Like, I be feeling it. Like, I don't know. Like, I can really relate to people.
The thing that we have to learn too is we have to start speaking things into existence. We have to
talk about it, Cookie Face.
This was good to me. Now, Daniel, let me say something, Daniel. I ain't even trying to be selfish, but I'm not familiar with your name. I think I'm gonna subscribe to your channel because I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna be a subscriber. And I'm fine.
I don't. To be honest with you, I don't have a channel right now. I'm with Michi85. That's my wife.
Yeah, that's Michi85.
Okay. Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. I love your wife. She is a true blessing. And a
she is. Love.
this is full circle for me. Like I said, I was gonna
Yep.
cry. I feel it now because this is full circle for me.
Yep.
And she truly blessed me today, and she was very adamant and persistent about being that blessing, and I appreciate her for that. I appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
From now on, like I appreciate you, Michi, for real, and I
Yep.
appreciate you for even being connected and meeting you tonight. Like it's a
Yeah,
huge
Daniel's the
blessing.
bomb.
Yeah, I've been supporting Michi the whole way. I just, like I said, I didn't know nothing about this. She started it, and then little by little, I started like attaching to her, following the ropes and everything. But I'm supporting her all the way. I love her, and we're gonna keep doing it, you know. And
Yes. I can't
I just
wait.
want to say, Asen, you don't have to be like say sorry because you're crying. You're just being open and honest, and this is like really a testimony that you're telling us what you went through and look
Don't
where you at
apologize
now.
for your truth.
And
Right.
to tell you that you always got me. I can't speak for everybody, but I know all you guys are the same way. You got
Right.
my support and my love, you know,
I
and
appreciate you,
and I
Daniel.
feel you all the way, you know.
I
I really
literally get
do.
alone, and I literally have a whole family now. Like y'all don't understand.
Wait, you Cookie Face?
Thank you for that, Daniel. We love you. We appreciate your support for real.
Yes.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you say? Just you have daughter, right?
Yeah, I have my kids, like my son and my daughter. It's a long story. That's when I'm going to actually I am going to put it on my channel and get into my childhood, how I grew up, and foster care, how I basically had to run a household at 12 years old
Oh
so
my
that
God.
me and my brother didn't go back into foster care. And I ran the house so well. Me and my brother both went to school every day. I'm not going to lie, I sold drugs. I couldn't get a job. I was 12.
Right.
So, and I was like, I have to figure out how to get the money that I see the girls get from the guys without doing anything with the guys. So what I did
Right.
was I befriended the guys and I became their little sister. And they would look at me like, you know, a little tomboy. And they helped me hustle. And I hustled. And I made sure we went to school every day. I made sure we had the nicest clothes, the latest sneakers. I made sure we had, you know, electric, we had running water, we were able to wash our ass every day. Like I made sure
Right.
we survived. We ate and everything. And it's funny because a lot of people was like, y'all was by yourself? I'm like, yeah, you
Right.
would never know. But this
Yeah, you should
family
definitely
that
do.
I
You should
had,
definitely tell your story.
my family that I supposedly had, I should not have been living in the house for 2 years at 12 by myself with my brother. Where was this
Right.
family at?
Right.
So I've always been alone in a sense because I don't have family. My mom was like adopted, fostered, so she didn't really know
Right.
her family, so she didn't get a chance to, you know, have us neither. So all I have actually is my brothers, my mom, my nieces and nephew, and my kids.
Oh
Like
my
no
God.
uncles, no aunts, no cousins. Like I don't really have. I call people my cousins, call people my aunts and all that. But as far as like blood, I don't know them.
Right.
So that's why I said like alone. So like to get on here with y'all, like family. It's
Right.
like family.
Definitely. We
And
are
I know a
all
lot of it
family
is
for
my fault
life.
too because I'm like guarded.
Hmm. But
And
that's
I'm
not your
thinking like
fault. That's
you
not
don't
your
meet
fault. That
nobody
this
as
happened to you as a child. That's not your fault.
you know
That's
how
not
you
your
get
fault.
older, you like, I ain't got no time for no new friends. I'm grown. Like,
Right.
it's too late in the game. But to actually gain all of you guys as friends, I'm like, no, I can actually meet friends in my adulthood
Right. Sincere people. Right.
that I can cherish maybe more than, you know, childhood friends.
Right. God do things for crazy reasons, and
Man,
I
he
know
put
you got.
all y'all
Yep.
in my life
I
for
was
a
about to
reason.
say, like aunties, uncles, like you doing this YouTube, like you got a long list of family forever and ever. Like you get what I'm saying? And it's always gonna be some real genuine love coming
Like, I
this
really
way,
feel like I
every
know
way on the
y'all.
screen. Right.
Like, you can't tell me we didn't go to school together or something.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I was thinking about you this morning. Like, damn, where Cookie Face at? Like, I hope she good. Like, damn. Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, y'all don't know how that felt. Y'all don't know how that felt. Like, oh my God, just to like, oh my God, they was looking for you shopping. I'm like, somebody looking for me?
I
Like,
was looking for you,
like
girl.
me?
I was looking for
Like, no, they love me.
you. We
That
do
makes me
love
feel
you.
so special. Then I jump on, make like chocolate chip and like,
Yes. See, God has a way to doing that. That's what I'm saying. Like Ace is in the
I
right places.
appreciate y'all. I really do.
We appreciate you too. $100 grand.
But I
100
definitely
grand.
want to piggyback off what Chocolate Chip Cookie Face said about not having the people because, like I said earlier, when I was in the gym, when I
Oh, I
was
just
growing
realized
up, we
Daniel.
didn't. Oh yeah, he went out. He coming back in now. I didn't. My family. I'm not sure about y'all family, but my family growing up, we didn't have those conversations about mental health and
Yeah.
dealing with real life stuff. Only thing we dealt with is try to make it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We didn't have those conversations. And sometimes when you've been taught something for so long, your family, not to make an excuse for them, but your family can't relate to you when it comes to dealing with shit up here. They can't relate to you. So it takes you to step out and find complete strangers who want to be able to sit down with you and connect with
And
you and
they're less
understand, like, I'm
judgmental.
going through the same. Yeah. Because the
They're
thing
really
Absolutely
is,
right.
your
judgmental.
family don't understand that times are changing. So now you're dealing with stuff for real now, and stuff is being exposed to you. They can't relate to
Another
that.
thing,
They don't understand it. They're
always
gonna
be
judge you.
the
They're gonna say
strong
you're
one.
crazy. But it really takes for you to step out, YouTube, Instagram, whatever you got to do, and find somebody that's gonna say, "Look, I get you. I understand you. We're gonna do this thing together." Because your family, I'm not saying, like I said, no excuses for them. 'Cause there are none. But your family and your friends, people that you grew up with, people that see you in one light, they
Mm-hmm.
see you, they see what they see. They don't see anything that you're dealing with up here. They don't see what you got going on at home. They don't see that. All they see is what you show them. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna take somebody that's gonna really wanna open you up and reach down inside of you and take all of that stuff out that you've been dealing with for all these years. And it's gonna be a complete stranger. Most times it'll be complete strangers. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
I met Sincere in September. Well, I saw her in September, but
Yeah. I thought you were like a god or
never.
something. I'm like, who is that? Her and Chevy came in their building, looked like a bag of motherfucking
I
money.
ain't gonna
They
lie,
came
we
in the
stepped
building
in the
looking
building that
jacked.
night. I ain't gonna
Come
lie.
on.
I ain't gonna lie. We were best dressed that night. You know what
Y'all was bodied it. Y'all bodied it. Y'all, that's a
I mean? We
whole nother
came in
story.
clean. You know what I'm
Aaliyah
saying?
want to
But to
say
the fact that
hi.
I only, hey, hold on, TNS family trying to come
Hi.
in. Let me let in
Okay,
TNS family.
Courtney.
Oh, let me see.
I
Hello.
said, Leah, come say hi to your family.
Daniel, how long you be in the gym?
I've been
Okay,
here
hold on.
like three
Let me kick out.
hours.
For
Oh,
real?
that's
Yeah,
because you
like
be in the
almost 3
room.
Get out of
hours.
here.
Yo, I'm like, yo, he in there for real with us, and I love it.
Yes.
Hey, TNS
Venus.
family. Hey, Red. Hey, Red.
Yeah, see what Chrissy said. Her fam thinks you crazy, but no, man. Your fam don't think they think you crazy, but they don't know you. Your
Right.
family is
And
just
fun
related to
fact,
you by
I
blood.
don't
They don't
care.
know you. It takes
Mhm.
somebody to actually understand, and listen to your story, and want to sit down and talk to you to know you. Your family don't know you. You know what I mean? They
Let me
don't
see
Yep.
know
your
what you do,
lashes. They
what you
cute.
know, what you dealing with. Oh, that's
Yep. Yeah, Sarah
Sarah from
lashes
TNS
are always
family.
lit. Sarah lashes always
She be
on
having them
your
lashes
mind.
on, honey.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see your lashes, Mom.
I had to put up my tree, so I couldn't get on earlier. I was putting up the tree.
I need
Ooh.
to
Are
put
you
mine
good?
up. Oh my God. Tomorrow's the first.
But you're right about family. My own
Stop
family,
it.
a lot of people don't even check on me every day. They don't even know I got MS, none of that. My
Oh
friends
my
know a lot
God.
more because they always check on me, text and all that stuff. So I've created a lot of friends with the YouTube and a lot of people that's there every day.
Yep.
So
Yep.
It's that
Yo, this
positive energy.
Yep.
yeah,
You know,
Yep.
my father once told me, if you think negative, you're gonna get negative. Think
yep,
positive, you're gonna get positive. And
yep.
Yes.
I had stuff come my way. I'm like, man, why is this happening? Why is this? But you know what? I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna think positive. Something's
Yep,
gonna work out. It's gonna work out.
yep,
Don't worry about it. God's
yep.
got my back. And
I
exactly
keep
that's what
I
happened.
keep this with me every day. It's in my truck, it's in my purse, in my coat. It's anointing oil from my pastor. I put on every day.
Yes. Yes,
And it has gotten
girl.
me through some storms that I thought was never gonna stop. So
Right. Right.
yeah.
Yep. See,
And
you gotta
everybody
have
have
I
something
love
like
everybody
that.
have to know your
Chrissy.
storm. You ain't gotta tell everybody. You can just tell you and God, talk about it, and
Mm-hmm.
He gonna see
Because
you
some
through
people
it.
use it against you.
They do, and they will pray for your downfall
You
versus
ain't never
trying to
lied.
lift you up. So you don't gotta tell
Yes.
everybody everything.
I had to
Girl, you
explain
ain't.
that to somebody. They may not say, "Oh my God, please make them fall," but if they like, "Oh, I hate her. She always
Yep.
getting something." That's praying for your downfall.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I see
Yep.
how, like with Sincere, she celebrates with everybody. Like she may have
She
a bad day.
celebrates
I don't know if
everybody's
she
success.
had no bad days, but she celebrates
I
with
be having
everybody.
them. I be having them, sis.
She
I be
celebrates
having them.
everybody's success.
Yeah, she be celebrating with everybody and be uplifting everybody.
Listen,
So
she be like, "Chocolate chip got two
Right.
subscribers, girl. Yeah."
right. Everybody got
That is
their
my
own
bae.
song.
That is my bae right there.
Right.
Y'all, it was killing me. We was in here being deep, and I'm looking at the people in the chat. I'm like, damn, I want to say hi. I want to
Yeah.
speak. So I'm like, I gotta shut up. I had to mute
Right.
myself. Like, just mute yourself, Trudy. Shit. We're talking about some real stuff.
Girl,
It was horrible.
it's healthy just to let that stuff out. Do not hold that in.
So where is
Yeah.
our meet and greet gonna be at?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
where's
man.
the what? I forgot the address. Hold on.
I got my COVID card in case I gotta go somewhere.
4255 Flat Shoals Parkway in Decatur, Georgia.
Mackenzie,
I'm
Georgia.
in Philly.
Decatur.
I'm in Philly, y'all.
Decatur, Georgia.
I always wanted to come to Atlanta too.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this
I'm excited about that Atlanta trip. I'm gonna be turned up.
Wait, what trip? Y'all ain't invite me?
No, we're not a trip. We're gonna go to the meet and greet, but some people the meet and greet's already sold out. So with that being said, we're all supposed to still meet out. I know Michi and Daniel are still flying out, and we're still gonna link before the meet and greet. They're coming out for the weekend regardless. You should come.
This is in Atlanta?
Yeah, March 19th.
Y'all know my birthday March 5th and Leah's birthday March 8th.
Mine is
My
11.
Stop doing that. It's a Pisces thing. I'm a March 13th baby.
Pisces rule.
Mine is 11.
Yes.
Pisces.
3 Pisces on the board.
I knew the lashes look Pisces.
Yep.
Period.
Period, Pooh. Chevy, I love yours too.
Yeah, Chevy always got her lashes. I think they like glue. They don't ever come off. They be fine.
Okay.
My shit's always come off. I be over it. Like
I have
That's
my
my
days.
thing is, I'll be the itch it off for some by accident.
I gotta get them done.
Me too.
Oh, I done had mine stuck on my truck dashboard. Troy, like, get that crap.
Yes, that was me at a point of time. I used to keep an emergency pair in my car.
Yep,
in
it's
case
right
I was
there in
going.
the truck. Yep.
See, I never was like girly. So I want a wig. I want a nice wig that I can put on over my rumble knees. Then I want lashes. I learned how to do a little bit of the makeup, but I don't think I know how to do all of it because they be putting like so much stuff. I'm like, wait, that's a lot of steps.
Yeah, they do be doing a lot.
So I do like foundation and eyeliner.
Yeah, I don't do no makeup.
Yeah.
I ain't got time. I don't like doing.
I don't know how to do all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, Daddy, what the fuck is you doing, bruh?
Lottie Dottie.
When people do my makeup, I be like, y'all use all that stuff every day. Like, bruh, that's too much.
And I'm like, wait, so I can't itch my face. I can't wipe no sweat. I just gotta be stuck all day.
You be sitting there like this.
Not only that, I didn't touch my shirt. It's all on there. I'm like,
right. It be all over.
I'm like, how can they do this every single day?
Every single day. There's no way. I
Not
can't
only
do
that,
it.
how do they get the stuff off?
They got the cleanser and this brush, that brush. I can't do it.
Listen, okay.
I can't do it.
Yeah, makeup. No.
Yeah, I can't do no makeup.
Nope.
I have a whole.
Can't wait to get off.
It got to be a special occasion because I can't get it done unless then.
So I thought I was into makeup and shit, so I got all fancy. So I got the little table thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Child, you see it's filled with a bunch of shit because
Oh yeah, that's nice.
And then I got a thing full of like makeup, but I don't know what to do with this shit.
Right, you just got all the stuff.
I just got a bunch of stuff. I don't know what it's for.
A lot of people just go to YouTube and try to figure it out if they can.
That's how I figured it out.
Because I don't know nothing about none of it.
I went right to YouTube.
Yeah.
This thing right here works wonders though. My coworker, my white lady told me about that. She was like, it takes all the makeup off. And yes, it do.
For Maka, it's
now when you have lashes, right? You don't do mascara, right?
Yes, so
like anybody with like lashes, do you put mascara on too?
I don't use none.
Okay. Okay, because I look at how hard it is to get it off of my regular lashes. I'm like, how would I get them off the lashes?
The only thing I put on is lip gloss. I don't put on nothing else.
I know that's right.
Yes,
and another thing too is with all this is like I can't like cover that. I would have to like kick it up in order to cover that.
Yeah.
And then I don't want to be insecure about them, so I'm like, I just want to leave them the way they are.
Yes, you'll be picking them.
I want to cover them up, and then I'm like, oh shit, I like this look. I don't want the moles no more.
Right. Right.
So when I do get makeup, I'll be like, can y'all do it where so I can still see my moles?
Not if you got that makeup on.
No, they did it where as though you was able to still see them.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cute.
But wait, did y'all hear me when I said y'all ready for Vlogmas tomorrow? Are y'all ready?
But I'm not doing that.
I gotta start.
Oh,
it got quiet.
How we gonna do that?
Bitch. I didn't even say I was part of the mission, so I don't know if you're talking to me.
I'm not doing it.
Listen, what's Vlogmas? I gotta vlog every day.
Yep.
What am I vlog about?
I don't know. I'm about to really push myself. Chevy, you vlogging? You doing Vlogmas?
Yes.
Help me, y'all.
I did.
When I tell you, I'm already on day 7.
Vlogtober.
You're already on day 7?
Yes, we pre-recording over here. I'm playing.
You cheating.
I'm not cheating.
It ain't even December the 7th yet.
No, so I'm pre-recording too. I can't even lie. But I'm gonna pre-record y'all, but I'm using my same intro from last year because I don't have time to make one. And so
I ain't got no intro and all that, so my joint will be real ghetto and ratchet.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So I was just letting y'all know y'all gonna see Treasure with a pacifier. Just know she's not going backwards. We're still
Well,
pacifier.
just know none of my shit gonna be edited. I ain't got no thumbnails. I ain't got no intros.
Yo, honestly, I feel like Vlogmas in Vlogtober, it just pushes people as content creators because of this. The reason why I say this is this. This is my second holiday on YouTube, not my second year, my second holiday. And from last year to this year, as a content creator, I'm doing this on two swords. You feel me? I'm doing this because I gotta do it because this is part of the game. And I'm doing it also because I want to push myself. I want to see if I could dedicate myself to really, because for Vlogtober, I did it. Okay, it was cute. It was fun. Yeah, all right, it's over now. Vlogmas last year, I tried this shit out, but I was in a mindset because I was new into the game. So as being new into the game for me, I was observing shit still. I was looking at everything and I was kind of paying attention to the wrong people because I'm saying that I really thought that I had to do everything Christmas themed. Like I'm in here busting my head trying to figure out all this stupid shit, stressing myself out, over stressing myself. But when I realized that I am the content creator and nobody that run this thing called YouTube is Google. Google ain't never put on no handbook how Vlogmas was supposed to be made. So with that being said, I'm about to do this Vlogmas the best way Trudy Lee from CT can do it. And I'm not about to sit here and act like I'm on a reindeer every day. I'm damn sure just going to pick up my camera. I'm only doing it to push myself to see if I could dedicate myself for my craft because I really want to do this shit full time. I really feel like I could really take some shit and go far in this shit. So I'm only really doing this Vlogmas. I was telling my family, I don't care if it's 8-minute, 10-minute clip. I'm going to make sure that I put something out every day because I want to prove to myself that I could not make excuses anymore and make sure that I could dedicate myself if it came to a situation and I get in lines with a famous YouTuber or something and then I will do Vlogmas. I want to do it now when I feel like I can't type shit. You feel what I'm saying? I want to push myself. Chrissy motherfucking P! Chrissy motherfucking P!
Y'all look. I had to come on after I finished crying, y'all. I had to get on after I finished crying.
Hey, girl.
Hey, y'all.
I love me some 50.
I love y'all. I love all y'all.
I was telling Chevy, y'all
Love
all
you
on here talking
too.
about some hearts. My hand's so thick. I try to do
Lamar with the 2R.
What's going on?
Look. Now you had me crying too, Lamar. That's not cool. You had me crying on your. That ain't cool.
I didn't know
Me.
what was going on at first. I was like, oh my God, baby. I want to jump to the screen and hug him.
Yo, that was me.
Yeah, that's how it was too.
And then I started seeing, I was like, oh no, this is a happy cry.
Yo, Chrissy P, you already know I post you. I let people know you coming in these YouTube streets, bro.
Yeah,
Let them
I'm
know
coming
what's
through.
up.
Look, I swear I wanted to do Vlogmas, but then that shit came so fast. I'm
Yo,
like,
it came, I'm not ready. It came so quick. That shit is tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Really?
Like,
My thing
not
is,
even tomorrow. Like literally in a few hours.
I'm not going. Yo.
I didn't realize it was
I'm
tomorrow.
glad you said that it don't have to always be Christmas themed because I don't celebrate. So it's like,
And that's my thing. I feel like, my whole, that's why I was saying that, it's a real big bias. YouTube, I realize, come with a lot of situation where certain claims think it's this way or that way. And my whole thing is I had to get myself out of the concept. Right. I am my own content creator like you guys are too. And the only person that really cut our checks is Google. And Google ain't never put no handbook out on no goddamn Vlogmas. So I'm gonna hashtag vlog. Like I never seen that. I ain't never get that description. You feel me? So for me, I'm just gonna push myself as a content creator to not really fit in, but to do as part of my job description because all the people that I'm rocking with gonna be doing the same thing. So I'm gonna watch everybody's video and not drop my own. Google said they got it.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
But that's what I was doing. I was just popping up in everybody else's shit. I'm like, nah, I gotta do my own now.
Yo, Chrissy P, that's what I'm saying. Google got it. Like they got it. They ain't never gonna stop. That's the only market all pandemic that never crashed. It actually went up. You know why? Because all of us came on the team. All of us came on the team. Like, pow, we here. What's up? We need it too.
We need that money too.
Period. You feel me? That's why I encourage all of us as content creators, even if you don't do all of it, try a couple days because it can plant a seed to something great for next year. And I'm saying that from experience because last year wasn't a good year for me. I didn't do that shit every day. Some days I was so overwhelmed mentally. I'm like, I'm not going to deliver nothing because it's not what I thought was the normal. I am my normal. I am Trudy Lee. I said that already. You feel me?
Meanwhile, your overwhelmness was content.
Right. And I'm supposed to be being me on that camera. So that's what I just want us as people not to really feel like the pressure of the other people. You are amazing no matter what. Period.
I complain about the fake and the fraud, so I can't fall in that category.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then my whole thing is like you said, you don't believe that's not what y'all celebrate. So YouTube, no, YouTube don't discriminate. It's us as people that do that. You feel me? So us as people making people like Cookie Face feel like, damn, should I not do it? No, yes, you should do it. You a YouTuber like us.
Wait, let me put a disclaimer first. I'm a different type of Muslim, so I like to eat the things. Shit. Just don't tell nobody at the masjid, okay? I'll be at work. Listen, I'll be at work starting the Pollyanna, okay?
Period. No, seriously.
But I definitely don't want, like, for those who are doing it, I don't want it to overwhelm you. Like, don't let it stress you out. If you got to take a break from it, take a break from it because you don't want this to be something that really mess with your mind. Like, you got to do it so perfect. Got to be this. You got to be that. You got to compare yourself to others.
So
don't do that.
That's why you talk to it. So if you're overwhelmed, if you're stressed, you talk like, yo, I'm stressed today. I'm going through it.
Right.
You don't even realize how many other people is going through the same thing and you may help.
Yo, like I told Mama Dot too. Yo,
even if I gotta go run in my office real quick at work and be like, oh my God, today is crazy.
Right.
Of course, if I can't put out no information, but I can just tell you, oh my God, these patients get on my nerves, yada, 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 yada. Couple minutes, that's content.
Right. Right. Yes. I believe that because I feel like, it's a test for all of us as people just to do something uncomfortable because the uncomfortable becomes comfortable. Like I was telling Simply Dottie, even for her channel, like I was like, yo, you should participate in this Vlogmas because at the end of the day, everybody's trying something different. Like we're all uncomfortable in this shit. So it's like, just push yourself in it. It's a great thing to network. It's so beautiful to see your channel go pop, pop, pop because everybody doing Vlogmas.
The
Mhm.
biggest YouTubers were shy, were
Yep,
uncomfortable,
exactly.
and now it's like second nature to them. And that's what it's
Yeah.
doing for us.
And that's what I'm saying. It got easier for me this year from last year. That's what I'm saying. Last year I was stressed out. I came in this year even more stressed out because I'm like, damn, because last year I shouldn't be coming with the same intro. I'm supposed to elevate my craft. But that was the devil trying to see if I was gonna sink or if I was gonna play his little fucking game, or if I was gonna do what the fella I need to do. Was like, take it as a blessing. God set me up with a something I don't got to worry about. I ain't really get to use it. Nobody got to see it. I ain't had the same crowd I had last year as this
Look,
year. You get me?
Kiki said, so let's do it with no editing. Let it be what it is.
Yeah, no, I'm not editing a lot of my stuff. I ain't got time. I'm trying to tell y'all, I gotta bring that girl to school. I gotta cook this food. I gotta clean up.
Listen,
I gotta be in my closet a little bit. Like, no.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do all that yet. I learned how to get on here, and I'm addicted.
Yo, live is good.
Got on camera.
But Cookie Face, since you're working on watch time, I wish we had that opportunity. We didn't get that opportunity when we got 1,000 subscribers. But now you can use them fucking watch time to go live. Go live the whole 30 days. Fuck it. Hey, it's me. Hello. You feel me? Like, go live every single day. That's your Christmas gift to yourself. Watch hours.
I was
Christmas
just finna
gift.
say that. I was just finna say that. You don't know how to do videos and edit.
Yeah.
She said, "What's watch hours?" No, but like, don't worry about editing. Just go live. Like, this is what you're comfortable with. Like, so far, because you've been on here with us doing your own thing. Go live every day. Vlogmas day 1, you live. Vlogmas day 2, you live. But after so long, by the end of the month, you got a whole crowd watching you. So that could be what you do. That's how you can contribute to Vlogmas. So I'm down with it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see
The
if I
main
can do
thing
it
that
on
stopped
my,
me from doing making my channel was because I'm like, I don't know how to do like the editing. Like, I don't know how to do the music to it and the graphics and stuff. I don't know how to do that. Like, I used to be real savvy when it came to electronics, but now I'm just shitty. I'm old. I'm 30.
We didn't know how to do none of that either. Troy started playing with it and doing it, and I started watching him. So when he tired, I'll help do it. So we ain't know either. I was reading on YouTube.
And that's basically how it go. You learn off of each other. So
no, here go my damn 10-year-old showing me.
Yeah.
But that's a blessing. That's a blessing. God sending these kids to teach us things that they know about to help us as parents to make sure that we can do the manager part and get them videos out. You get me? So take that as a blessing. Shit. If she know it, let her say, baby, learn some more shit and teach mama shit.
You don't know. You're like a millennial. You don't know.
Right. Yo, I do YouTube because of my at the time she was freaking, I think 9. She turned 8. That's why her and Be Love is the reason why I'm even on this screen, because I had faith in the whole she really had faith in this YouTube shit. Like, she like, Mom, she didn't think that it was possible on some shit. Like, we can't be like, she's over here watching them, and I'm always been a go-getter. I'm like, why you watching them? You could do it. What you doing? Like, what you over there watching them for? Like, you feel me? That's what you want? Let's go get it then. And she was on some stuff like, Mom, and I'm like, oh, all right. Let me go get my little notebook and do some research and shit. And let's see how we're going to get on the screen next. And by the grace of God, 11 months later, that was our reality. You feel me? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Y'all being on the screen right now, take advantage. YouTube has changed. YouTube has made it, I don't want to say easier, but they making it like easier. So take advantage, but they realize that too many people hopping on the bandwagon and they start adding some shit. Because Google, they're not dumb. They're not going to make it easy for too long. They just know that this is, people have nothing else to do. They might as well get some money out of it.
Right.
We watch YouTube all day.
Because it used to be the 1,000 to get your community tab, and it's 500.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I never had that at 500. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You feel me? I couldn't even go live. I had no option to go live. We got. Hey!
That's what's up. That's what's up.
No, it's crazy because
I thought it's crazy because you got 1,000 subscribers on your mobile phone. I've been going live since 300.
I couldn't go live. Yeah. I didn't go live my first live. I was like almost like 800 or 700. It was crazy. Wow. It wasn't even an option for us. I got those 4,000 hours watch time straight grinding. No lives, no nothing. Straight grinding. You hear me? That shit was hard.
We got a new viewer in the chat, Tay Michaela. Y'all welcome Tay Michaela to the chat.
Thank you for stopping.
Dottie, that's your friend, Dottie? Dottie, that's your friend. I see they say, hey, Dottie. Hey, Michaela. Oh, hey.
She's so crazy. No, but I thought like
playing, Dottie, Michaela, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, girl. Don't think I'm serious.
So listen, what is watch hours?
What we doing right now?
Yes.
So pretty much how long somebody watches your stuff.
When you go to your analytics, it basically like when you go to your YouTube studio and it goes to like the dashboard area, and it's like where the little dollar sign is at. Like you see a dollar symbol, that's your monetization. When you go there, there's gonna be like little half of circles there. When you see those half of circles, they're gonna be like subscriber count, watch hours. They go up little by little as that grows. You got to make sure to get monetized to work officially for Google. You got to get 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours watch time. You can have the 1,000 subscribers and still not have that 4,000 watch time. You don't cut the cut. You got to have them both. And the only thing is that it used to be harder. They used to be. I heard it was like 10,000 or some crazy shit hours, like all some dumb stuff, like. Listen, that 4,000 hours is the hardest part. That's why I encourage when you're grinding from the bottom right now, like where I was, this is no shade. These are factual statements I'm saying. You hear? All I'm saying is go live. What's the point of recording if you notice this come up? I learned this from a bigger YouTuber, Zaddy Chunk Chunk. Shout out to La Carson. That was in the bro pack. Watching him and network and connecting with him speaking so gently and so really, this is factual shit. They was monetized in about a month and a half off going live, off a regular. You hear me? I'm trying to tell y'all, I know it might become a nuisance, but if I was in any 1, 2, 3, 4, if I was in any 5, if I was in any of y'all shoes, on my mama, niggas, I didn't mean to say the N-word. I didn't mean to say that. People will be sick of me because I will go live if I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going live everywhere I go. Y'all would know everything because I'm getting in 4,000 hour watch time.
I can only do that with my laptop though. I can only go live with my laptop.
Your laptop got Wi-Fi?
Sincere. Trudy. I went live earlier, right? I went live for 1 hour. It say total watch time 6.51.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus! You see this shit? Hour. Oh my God! Wow! Won't he do it? I'm trying to tell y'all. You see what I'm talking about? Listen here. It took me weeks to get 6 hours. It used to take us weeks. You hear? Oh my God! Won't he fucking do it?
And I really thought that going live was like not.
Yeah,
I'm so happy for you, Sarah. Y'all deserve that.
Yeah,
what you say, Chevy?
I don't feel like
I thought I was cheating. I felt like I was cheating if I just went live all the time and didn't
cheating.
Provide
you winning. You better go listen.
Go live.
Shit. Google ain't say nobody cheating. Google didn't come with no handbook. Who can cheat if we don't got no handbook? They said
if I do anything for Vlogmas, I'm going live.
Right, Sarah? And that's what I'm saying. That could be a gift for y'all to yourself. A gift to yourself as content creators. To push yourself out the box and to grind for them up the watch hours. You heard? Because why not?
Right. And
you feel me?
What the only reason I didn't upload my live, we was on live till 5:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, I came partying with y'all that night.
I couldn't upload it. It was music, but I'm like, you know how much time I would have got for that?
Yeah.
Right. And that's why I'm saying little times like that, little stuff like that. When you're going to the grocery, when you're going anywhere where you know it's not gonna be music. If you want to sit outside in the back of your house, just go live. Go live. Like, you feel me? Use that shit. Mute that shit.
Well,
like what?
How do I do the StreamYard? I have to make an account with StreamYard.
Yeah.
Y'all, if I'm not in the chat and I'm quiet, but it's all right. I'm working on some magic over here for Chevy.
Period. Okay.
We working on this. We working on this.
Make the dream work. Period.
Period.
It makes the dream work.
Dream, honey.
Right.
Period.
Out, y'all.
I'm doing challenges for Vlogmas. I'm not even gonna lie. Like for me, I don't have to worry about watch time. I go live on for this live shit because I like this shit. You feel me? Yeah. And I like, for me, it's like I can network better. So I'm getting, but as a content creator and knowing that I don't need it, I'm getting too comfortable. I'm just keeping it real. And as a content creator, I want to push myself. That's why I'm doing Vlogmas. I already do the True Car Club. I could do that. Could be my Vlogmas. Hey, we're good. That's it. You got me. Bye. You feel me? But as a content creator, I want to push myself. I want to see it. I used to work 12 hours for the different man. I used to work 12 hours, 15 hours for that man. So if I can't put 12, 15 hours on myself, what am I really doing here?
I feel that.
You feel me? That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm so passionate about it. Because I want y'all to know, even though y'all going live, still sometimes take Vlogmas as a gift to yourself. Go live, get that motherfucking watch time. But after, you feel me? Remember, because that shit can make you lose. I'm not saying I'm losing myself, because I'm not going to lose myself.
Yeah, that's what I said about you.
I don't have to do as much. I don't have to do thumbnails as much. I don't have to, and I always want to get better. I don't want to stay stagnant. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm participating in Vlogmas, because I want to get my editing skills back up to par. I want to like play with my editing apps. I don't want to get comfortable in what I know, because I knew nothing about 11 months ago, and I don't want to be stagnant here. I want to grow more. Like I want to do some of this fancy shit I be seeing and shit. I know I could do that shit, but I just don't want to do it because I'm like, fuck it, I'm going live. But I'm getting too comfortable. That's what I'm saying. Even though y'all going live, still craft y'all craft, because y'all beast. It take power to go live. You get me? So don't just stagnate and shit there. Make sure y'all still do all that edit, like, you know, thumbnails on the lives, practice that shit. I got to get better at that myself. You feel me? That's not my strong point. I don't, you know, I don't know. Not my thing.
I didn't even know you could do a thumbnail for your live. I thought it was.
Yeah, you can monetize the live. You could put ads in it before you air it. You could do all of that. I could do all of that before I do it. But my whole thing is I don't put ads in my lives, because you never know what might happen. And when even with the True Car Club, I could technically do it. But for me, when I go live, when I be going live, it be for genuine, sincere shit that I don't want to bag for. Like it's coming free from my heart. I'm not doing this shit. I'm doing it for the money, but not all of it. Some of this shit is really bigger than me. Some of this shit, I'm just like, fuck it, you know what I mean? When I wasn't getting them join memberships, we wasn't getting money for a while on YouTube, like the last couple months, because I was going through some shit, like trying to verify my identity to Google. So I was doing all that shit off the kindness, not even the kindness, just being me. You feel me? With no money involved. So for me, it was a lesson in disguise. Like, Trudy, you gonna do it all for me? I feel like that's why God took it from me. He took my memberships from me. That shit ain't never heard of. I'm asking Big Belly Bob, all different types of people. They haven't never heard of what I was going through. You hear me? Like, no one can even answer the question for me that's been above me when they took my shit away from me. But I feel like it was God sitting me on my ass. Like, listen here. You got it, yeah, but I could take it away in a snap of a finger. Appreciate what this shit is for. Stop putting these motherfucking ads on every video when it's not necessary. Stop doing shit that don't really mean shit that's close to you. So he sat my ass down for a while. He made me want this shit again. He made me really like, damn, Trudy, yeah. And I had to wake my ass up and realize that, listen, this shit can make your judgment get clouded quick on these YouTube streets. This shit can make you go left when you know you're supposed to go fucking right. Yeah. So I'm just saying, speaking live, this on my own testimony, just remember, when you get there to that 1,000 subscribers, because y'all will get there, when y'all to the point and y'all there, just remember when you was here and how you took so much care into every video. Don't do like, you know, like sometime, like when I was live downstairs, I had the phone propped up. It was cute, but it was lack on me as a content creator, because I already invested in so much equipment. Why I'm not using it? Because I'm too comfortable, because I think, oh, today I could use it, I could just prop it up. But I just saying, I beat myself up because it makes me a better person. Some people can't do that to themselves because they don't know how to handle it. But I encourage us as people to be able to be the first person to beat yourself down before you let somebody else to. Check yourself before somebody else check you and feel better. You feel what I'm saying? When you start to switch that shit to freak up. I know I cuss a lot, y'all. I'm trying. It's a process. You good. You feel what I'm saying? Because like I feel like all of us can do that shit. All of us can do Vlogmas. Any content creator that ever picked up the camera has it in them. It's just they're not ready for the uncomfortable, not knowing, not remembering that uncomfortable will get comfortable. That's a Fendi fact. God says so. I believe that shit on my mama, bruh. Yeah. So for me, it's like I don't want nobody to sell themselves short. This could be your time. This could be your month. This could be your year. You don't know who might see your Vlogmas on the throne because it's #Vlogmas. So like, I don't want nobody to take that shit from themselves. You get what I'm saying? We all got shit going on. We all got problems. But I think we could all dedicate 5 minutes of our craft real quick. Just say, we out here in these streets. You feel me? It might not be what you doing, but I'm out here. You feel me? #Vlogmas. Period.
Man, what the fuck? Doug, you are crazy.
Everything wrong.
I swear, that would be my video. Like, hey y'all, what up? Fuck it. This Vlogmas. Like that'll be me.
Nobody can judge you but God. Like, you feel me? And nobody made this YouTube. People try to intimidate people on these streets to make it seem like you got to do something. We are individuals bringing our light to this tunnel. We can't let people take that shit from us. No matter how long they've been in these streets before us. God said, we here now. What's up?
Yep.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
I really believe that shit in my soul. Like, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
It's time for the change anyway, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Dead serious, y'all. I'm all thirsty and shit. I was crying and
PJ,
shit.
why are you putting that in there? Why don't you just put it in the
Thirsty too, and I'm the host of this house. I asked him twice, for the drink, but
damn, Lamar.
Vlogmas intros. I'm editing pictures. I am.
We are multitaskers, Lamar. Shut up and go get the water.
On there.
Lamar, we are multitaskers.
That's probably
go get the damn water.
Don't use a lot of that though. That's fine. How many pieces is there?
I'm going to get me some water.
Okay, well, 2 of those was mine. Don't put it on all of them. Don't put it on all of them because 2 of those is mine.
What you about to eat, Sarah?
No, my son cooking something, some bacon and something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't feel like cooking. My back hurts, so he cooking some bacon.
I know that's right. You got any pain? You got pain? It's for your MS?
Yeah.
Here you go,
yeah.
my lady.
Yeah, I have a lesion on my back and one, like right up under here, under my chest area, and under my head.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so I be having a lot of migraines, but
yeah, that's how it started with me too. I was having a lot of migraines, and I had to slowly get weaned off the medicine that they had put me on because it's like my body was relying on it like heavy.
Yeah, that can happen. That's what they said. They said you have to be careful with that. And then I've been having headaches since I was 16. It was like, I know something wrong. This is not.
Yeah, it's just like the headaches wasn't just regular headaches. It was like migraine headaches.
Yeah,
like,
and then people
all
like,
the time.
take some Tylenol. That don't work.
That don't work. It don't work.
I gotta go get a whole shot for this headache to go away.
Yeah.
No,
it's
bro.
terrible.
Huh?
It's so terrible.
It is. And I just lay down and have my little thing I put on my head and have some lavender scent in the room.
Yeah, something to set the mood to help.
And had them lights off.
Settle down. Yeah, I have to have the lights off. It can't be no sound.
Nothing.
No
and
light.
So cold. My husband was like, I am getting out of here. It is freezing. I have to have it so cold. Like my son and them, they was like, turn the heat on. I'm like, man, no.
Nah, because that heat and MS just don't mix.
It don't mix at all. I keep trying to say that. It does not mix.
It don't mix at all. And for the life of me, I don't understand why, but it don't. And I'm a pre-summer baby. Like my birthday is 17, so it's kind of hard because it's like, I want to be out in the sun, you know?
Yeah. That's how it was when we went on a plane for the first time for our anniversary. Went to Fort Lauderdale. It's like 108. I'm like, we not about to go out in this.
Right.
Ooh, like, something new to the chat.
I was like, we about to wait till about 5 o'clock and then turn the air on as soon as we get to the truck. And then
exactly.
The front one does work, BJ. Oh my God, girl. If you cook more, you would know.
I know how we y'all.
Hold on, y'all. It's not a flame. That's electric. Yeah, that one works.
Trying to dance into Bob.
No, this is the one.
Yeah, like it's not.
It has to warm up first, though.
And if you are still here, I thank y'all for watching and staying this long. I appreciate it.
This is electric.
Y'all can be anywhere looking at any video on YouTube right now, but y'all decided to come kick it with us.
Came here. Exactly.
Stop.
And we appreciate that.
Like,
Yes.
Like, yes, and now it's about to do it.
Yeah, because you came.
Tell Troy I said what's good. Is it Troy over there?
He had Troy at work.
Oh, no.
Our son.
Oh. What's up?
Hello.
Yeah, this our son Troy at work. Yeah, I just sat down because, like I said, my back hurt. I didn't put this tree up. Oh shoot, it's all dark. I gotta turn some lights on.
Now, there's so many people that we're attached to and connected to that has MS. So I think that's gonna be that'll be a good topic for y'all to discuss. Because I just never really, know about it. I heard anything about it. So, but you, Chrissy has it, Sarah has it, Mama Dot has it. I didn't know
what the hell it was. Like, I didn't even take the shit serious because I didn't know what it was. I'm like, man, what the fuck is MS letter?
I had a relative that had it when I was younger, and my dad would always ride on the bike rides for her. And I'm like, what is that? And then I never thought nothing of it. Then I get older, and then they like, with my MRI, they like, there's white dots on your brain.
Yeah, that's what they told me.
I'm like, what is that? And then they said that, and I'm like, oh my God. I ain't heard about that since I was a little kid.
So
and I was 17 when I was diagnosed, so it was unheard of at the time. Like, I was literally still going to Children's Hospital, and they was like, "It's nothing that we can do for you." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
So they transferred me somewhere.
The progressive, like a girl that I knew, she had progressive, and unfortunately she passed. Mine is just relapse. I got relapse. 2 other girls I went to church with, all of us have MS. Like, wow. It's weird. All of us had kids at like about 17, somewhere in there, and we all got MS.
Wow.
I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, like it got to be something.
Yeah, it's
and they don't, and just for them not to have like they don't even know where the hell it come from. To me,
right? Yeah. Just like my dad had polio when he was little, but he overcame it, and that's why he been riding bikes. He's 74 years old, still ride a bike.
I know that's right. That's good.
He rode a bike 500 miles. He rode a bike in Montana.
He'll put me to shame, and I'm 30.
Look, I'm 37. He'll put me to shame. I'm like, them bikes hurt my butt. I'll be like,
Yes, for real.
I hate bikes. But I sure enough got on them scooters though. When we was in Florida, we was all through downtown on the scooter.
Oh, see, I'm scared to get on those things.
They fun.
I'm so scared. I'm like, what if I bust my? You know what?
Just go real slow at first, and then ride it. They fun.
Nah, I do a bike though, but it's been a long time since I rode a bike, so I don't know.
I ain't rode since my kids was, I think they was about 8 or 9, and one is 20, one is 18. So I ain't rode in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, they just hurt your butt. Like,
that's what I do remember.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, I can't do this. Like 2-3 minutes, that's enough.
If you don't mind me asking, Sarah, what medications do that? Like, are you taking anything for your multiple sclerosis?
Yeah, I was on Tecfidera, but now I'm on Vumerity and gabapentin, and
okay.
Yeah, and I take medicine for my migraines. One of them other type of medicines the doctor gives me is a narcotic.
Mm-hmm.
It's
not no OD.
Thank you so much.
Because they understood that I have
I
had Botox. I done had all the medicines, and they like,
wow.
And they like, well, what has taken it like a little pressure off you? And I'm like, only narcotics. Like, I'm being honest.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't smoke weed or nothing, so I can't, go get a medical card.
And that's crazy because my doctor told me, because I told him, I'm like, well, I smoke cigarettes, I smoke marijuana. Mm-hmm. He was like, the only thing I'm gonna tell you, kick that nicotine shit. Like, kick that, and I'm like, okay, cool. He was like, nah, I ain't saying nothing about the marijuana. I'm not saying it help. I'm not saying it harm.
Yeah.
He was like, just read in between the lines of what I'm saying. I'm like, I got you. He said, if you suck cigarettes and just stay with the other, he said, you make progress. And
Chevy, tell Maggie to mute her mic.
And I was supposed to take an injection every day, but I got tired. I was 17 years old. I'm like, dang, I can't even do what I want to do as a teenager, and I gotta stop and take an injection. Like, it just made me feel old. I'm like, I got old people problems. So I said, fuck it. I took myself off. And I think it was like that for I went 4 years at first. And I'm like, okay. Then I started, picked up my little habit, my little smoke habit. And I wasn't getting, I would get numbness and tingling in my arm, my leg. And I'm like, what the hell? Why is nothing working? But when I started smoking, it was like, okay, cool. Now my doctor, I'm like, well, since you told me that I can smoke, can you just go ahead and write my for my license or whatever? He's like, no. I'm like, well, shit, what the hell? So I guess
because you can get your medical marijuana license with that. You could find you a therapist or something that can write you off with PTSD. Once they write you off with PTSD, you can report right to the medical people for the weed and get your weed license just like that.
Okay,
you don't gotta sign shit because the same shit happened when Mama died, and that's how she got her weed license. She was able to get her weed license from her MS because that's what we had to do.
Wow, she had to go, but she had to say that first though to get it.
Yeah, we found a therapist. We went to a therapist. The therapist, diagnosed her with PTSD. Then you're qualified under the law for the medical marijuana license.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Fuck the MS at that point. You get me? So you're applying under someone that has PTSD.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I did the injections too. They was like, oh well, I done tried over 30 medications they didn't gave me. I done been to this person, that person, this person from them. Then they said we're gonna do the Botox. That was like 20-something shots in my head. That didn't work.
Oh my
God. It was like, well, try the injections at home. I tried the injections at home. Them ain't work. They was like, oh, we'll give it 3 days. Okay, 3 days is here now. I feel I have a worse headache.
Yeah, I really feel like the whole condition itself is really scary, and I feel like when people don't have advocates with MS, it can get even more scary because I really just educating myself because Dottie got MS. I take that shit. I really feel like I learned about it in school, but from the day that she told me that she had MS. I just was doing research. I put myself in all these groups. I used to go to the doctor with her because the doctors, there be some good doctors out there. I would never take nothing from nobody's practice. But at the end of the day, there still be human reading from books, not understanding that every MS case is not the same. They be trying they don't be understanding everything don't be how them books, how y'all be reading. Certain people come with faith in them. And with that faith, things work differently. You get what I'm saying? So I really feel like with that MS shit, it needs to be some type. I've always talked to her doctors, and I always be getting on their ass because I feel like y'all doctors need to have some type of a religious background too when y'all taking care of MS patients because y'all don't take that shit into consideration, and y'all can break people mentally up here to not want to fight. And with the condition of MS, you already have a passive aggressive mindset. You know what? Fuck it. You feel me? Just fuck it. You feel me? It's just part of the condition I've learned. You get what I'm saying? And the doctor should know this. That's what bothers me. That's what bothers my soul. I can learn this. If I can educate myself to do this, you should know that. With you knowing that, you should treat y'all patients with a lot more care. Y'all should think about the monthly injections, what that could do to a person mentally that can't even move out of their town because they can't find another doctor. I just feel like the whole situation is just freaking. When I make it, that's another door I'm coming knocking on. Knock. I'm here.
That's why I go to the MS clinic, and I met a girl that she moved from Kentucky to Ohio just because we got the best clinic. And
I was just about to say that. Oh my, not to cut you off, but one of my residents, she had MS. She do you go to the clinic in Ohio? I'm like, no, it was a shuttle. It was a bus that came and picked them up, and she would go. And what she would do, she since you're so young, the stuff that I'm learning there, I can tell you, and it can help, and you can catch it early, and it can be stuff that you don't even have to be on medication. She was helping. I was helping her, but she was helping me too. Right. She was really helping me.
Yeah.
Y'all got the best clinic. You are so lucky.
The guy that opened it up he actually had MS. So he opened it up to help people out. And their main thing is if you don't have no insurance, I don't want you to worry about no bills. If you can't pay for your medicine, we ain't worrying about that. We're not worrying about nothing. We don't want you to stress.
They care about the people, right?
Because
stress can kill y'all.
Paperwork this thick, and all I did was went to them and sat down with my girl that worked there, and she filled out every sheet of paper.
Because stress can kill people with MS. I really feel like that. I just feel like the whole study within itself should be reevaluated. Just watching Dot, seeing her from year to year, things that have changed. Like that's her story, but I'm just the analyzer, so this is my fucking truth. I don't care. I think I see with my own freaking eyes of a condition with person with MS. Like they don't talk enough about the mental part because like overwhelmed, like that shit is just real. Like it's no joke. It's no joke, y'all.
And it's very stressful at times if you try not to let it get that stressful, but it can be. And then like we struggle with headaches, so stress and headache ain't going together at all. It makes it worse. So it'd be like, oh, you got a headache again? Yes, I do.
Yes. Yes.
It had you taking it out on everybody. Like, and it's not cool. It's not cool, but I can't help it.
Right. I'm not trying to be mean. I just be having an attitude.
Yeah. And the lesions too, like with those lesions in the head, those they're triggers to certain things in the brain. You never know where that lesion might come toward. It might trigger. You get what I'm saying? So those things are like that shit is the most for me. That's the most scariest part of being with someone with MS. Like even though like nothing will ever change, no matter what a lesion might cause. But I'm just saying the fact that the lesions can cause so much. It's like I feel like the doctors don't prepare the patients for those possibilities. They don't prepare the possibility if the lesion comes over this part of the brain, your face not working. If it comes on this side of the brain, your legs don't work. If it comes on this side, like you get what I'm saying? Like, why is that not talked about? That's different. I don't get it. But they know within itself that the MS patient's not going to ask these questions. They know within itself that y'all don't have the ability with the condition to even do that. Because what it will cause stress. And what is that for y'all? A fear. Because it could cause what? A relapse. But my whole thing is like why they don't think about that. That shit bothers me.
No, and when the first thing they tell you is that stress is the number one reason in your flare-ups.
Yeah, I had a neurologist literally dismiss me because he didn't want to fill out paperwork. And on top of it, he was like, "What do you do? What kind of work do you do? Because you got a lot of white dots on your brain." I was like, "Well, I work for the cable company, and it's stressful." And he was like, "Oh, you need to stop working." And that's all he said. He never diagnosed me with nothing, never did the spinal tap, never did another MRI. So I just ignored it and I'm back to regular life. Let me work and I'm ignoring it. And then I said, no, these getting worse. Let me go to a different, neurologist.
And get a second opinion.
Did over 26 tests on top of a spinal tap. And it was like, he should have found this when he first told you the first place. You had
mixed diagnosis, yeah.
Like he just ignored it and brushed you off and then dismissed you. Like, who does that? Like,
because at first they told me that I had a slow growing tumor on my brain because they didn't know what it was.
That's what they told her. They told her a tumor. They told her she had a tumor. They told her that she had cerebral palsy, whatever you said. I said that word.
Yes, cerebral or Bell's palsy. Bell's palsy or cerebral.
Yes, Bell's palsy.
Because I had Bell's palsy. They had told me because before I found out I had MS, before they diagnosed me with that, they said that I had Bell's palsy. I couldn't feel nothing from. It was on the left side. I couldn't feel nothing from the top of my head to the bottom of my fucking feet. I couldn't feel shit. And they couldn't tell. They're like, oh, they gave me a steroid for 7 days. They said that it was Bell's palsy. Then after Bell's palsy, about 5 months went past and I couldn't walk. I'm in school taking my SATs. I'm holding a fucking pencil. Oh, sorry. I'm holding a pencil and I'm shading my shit in. And then I see the pen and the pencil in my hand and it falls. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I'm looking at the grip. Like I'm holding a pencil like this, and then the shit just drop. I'm like, what the fuck? So I get up to walk. I couldn't walk. I'm falling all into the fucking lockers and shit. So luckily, this boy that I called my brother at the time, he like, I'll just carry you to the car. I'm like, cool. Carry me to the car. My mom like, what the F is going on? Because she real spiritual. She like, what you got this nigga carry? I'm like, no. Like, I can't even walk. So after that, we went, and that's when they said it was a slow growing tumor. Then it went from Bell's palsy to MS. And I'm just like, what the hell is this mess?
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
That's
It's stuff. I've only had one day where I really could not move out the bed. And it just felt like all this weight on me. And I'm like, I can't get up. Troy, like, what you mean? I'm like, I can't get up. Like, it's
right.
You know, but that's the only real bad time I had that.
Tyra had 3 different real lives. She had to learn how to walk twice. The doctors told her she would never walk again twice.
I had to learn one time. Yep, they told me the same thing.
Can y'all explain to me?
And now she lost her vision. She's legally blind in one eye.
Can y'all explain to me, like,
I would have never even known.
Multiple sclerosis.
Is it a muscle thing?
Just explain to me, like, what it is.
Oh, I hear an echo.
A relapse.
There we go.
Man, did you say a relapse?
Just explain to me, like, what multiple sclerosis is. Like, I don't know. I've heard of it. I can hear y'all talking about it, but I just don't know what exactly, it is. Like,
from what I know, it bothers your nerves mostly.
It affects the central nervous system.
Yeah. Yep. And your central nervous system is important.
It controls everything.
Like from the brain, it can make you paralyzed. Like it can shut your whole body down.
Paralyzed. Yep. I was.
Yes. Like when Mama died. When she had one in the summer, she had a relapse. Her whole side of her face was immobile. Like nothing worked from that whole side. Like
was it like a droop or was it just
droop? Right, that's what it's called. No, well, it was. She had to do the steroid thing.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes your legs feel like noodles. Like they just be weird. You be like, oh my God, like why I feel like that.
But I swear, I be trying to exercise, and when me and my boyfriend we'll go walking around the track, I be like, baby, I can't feel my feet. I'm like, I'm walking, but I feel like any minute I can just
be done. Yeah,
I'm gonna be done.
That's how. Yeah, because
that's why there's this leg exercises. They said chair exercises are good for people with MS. It's best to do stuff in the gym. Like chair exercises are best for y'all because the strain, like, it's not good to be doing all that excessive working out like that because it could trigger a relapse. Yeah.
And I have an app that my doctor gave me. I think it's called MedGo, but they have all the leg exercises in there and they gave me all the stretchy things and stuff. And you just sit down and do it, or you can watch it on YouTube.
Oh, you talking about like a TheraBand? TheraBand? Okay. Because I got one of those. I got a couple.
Chair exercise. You don't do nothing strenuous. Just
it's better to do it in a chair. Yeah, I learned that too. Like chair exercises are definitely better for people that have MS than doing it because you can hurt yourself more than you think that you are.
Yeah, you thinking you doing good to your body and really messing it up.
You mess yourself
up because it's such a nerve thing. You don't know what you could do. Like you get me? Yeah. That's why it's good to be off your balance to be sitting down type situation.
Just in case you need to be sitting down,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And I be working like I work at assisted living and people like that, like even when they like the older people, the older folks, they be like, you got MS. Why the hell are you working? And it be my residents asking, like, why the hell are you working? I'm like, look, baby, bills, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to, and then they really don't be trying to give you disability. And how I look at it, it's like I make more money working than on a fixed, I don't know. I just, but I gotta take my health serious. It's like, if it's too much for me, I need to just know when to draw that line and be like, yo, your health is more important than the money.
Right. Yeah.
Definitely.
So that way you don't overdo your body and, like it being your central nervous system, that plays a huge part.
A huge part, yeah. Because that controls everything.
Everything. And if that shut down, then we got a problem.
Houston, we got a problem.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I so needed this talk, y'all. I just had to get my ugly cries out before I came on here because y'all would have hated me. Y'all love me now, but y'all would have hated me.
What you said? No, I was just over here talking like, yo, they had me crying. This is crazy. I can't deal.
I was most definitely crying. I'm like, what the fuck?
Always something. Maggie, it's your fault.
It was like this.
Yeah, oh my God.
And I felt that. I felt that block. Like, don't look at me.
Look, I told y'all I keep this everywhere. I got it in my truck, in my purse.
That's your holy oil.
It's my anointing oil from my
mom always got that.
My pastor give it to me every month, and I have at least I have like 30 of them.
You got some too.
Yeah, I'm passing that out.
Y'all better
know it. In the car, everything.
Got to.
I need to get me some holy water.
My name Christian and ain't even got no doggone holy oil. What?
Right.
I need to get all the time. This been sat with, prayed over, anointed. all that in the closet, everything.
Mm-hmm. I used to have people out and about asking me, like this one girl, I don't even know the girl, but she was like, well, I seen on Facebook you got anointing oil. Can you drop some off? Because my kids getting on my nerves. I was like, I'll drop some off in a moment. And now she's 5 minutes away from where I was at. I'm like, I'm about to be outside. She like, that was a blessing.
It's working my nerves. I need some holy oil.
Let me get some holy oil. Let me get the holy oil for me.
All y'all gotta do is inbox me your addresses or PO boxes on Instagram, and I can mail them out. I get some.
Yeah, I didn't go. I'm going to get my PO box. I'm gonna have it for video tomorrow.
Yeah, I get it from my pastor. I inbox him and let him know I need some more.
Yes, tell him. Yeah, I need that.
Because it has worked. I'm gonna tell you, I got witnesses that say it has worked.
Yeah, I believe.
I believe it works.
Serious. Like
I'm a believer. Serious. I can't get over how we was on this Maggie. I know them watch hours, baby. Yes. Right. Yes, Maggie. Work us, Maggie. Work us, Maggie. Yes, Maggie.
The very first stream, y'all, we did 4.5 hours, y'all. Now we're on for on for 2.5 hours. So.
Yeah, and I only did an hour earlier.
It just be going.
See? I can't. I'm so happy for y'all. We about to be lit out here in these streets.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I really thought, I'm like, I was on for 1 hour and that mug said 6:30 almost, or 6:50.
Yes.
So I edited my little thumbnail for my live and had it added on there.
Yep. That's it right there. Mm-hmm. I need to get oh my God, it's 9:38. I'm hungry. Like I'm hungry.
Look, I am too. I'm about to get up off here so I can eat.
Yo, that's how I'm feeling. I need to eat something. And I need to season my chicken. I need to get my life. I'm supposed to be going, Maggie, I'm supposed to be doing this cleanse. Remember, Maggie? Starting tomorrow.
Start tomorrow?
I need to do over day. I ain't think that through. I know that I've been saying that I was doing this cleanse, y'all, for 2 weeks. So this is public service announcement, so they can chew me up on my channel, and I can be like, no, I said it somewhere. I'm saying it here. I know I've been saying for 2 weeks I'm gonna do this little cleanse, but maybe next month because I don't got
next time. Month tomorrow, December.
Yeah, I got so many challenges to do. Like it's Christmas. I'm about to eat. Treasure just woke up.
Oh, Treasure!
My life just got real.
I want seafood for Christmas. That's what I want.
Yes.
I don't want no Thanksgiving food. I want seafood.
Trudy, I promise I'm still rocking the boat.
Yes, okay? I don't want no Thanksgiving food.
In the boat. Okay, you about to come. I'm waiting for you to rock the fucking boat.
You about to go to Junior?
Okay. I'm definitely going to go.
Okay, you coming back. Okay.
Yes, I appreciate you, Sarah.
Be careful.
You're welcome.
Bye,
yeah.
Sarah.
I had that for lunch.
Bye.
Later, babe.
All right, y'all.
I'm out of here too. I'm about to leave. Maggie, what you doing?
Look,
Maggie, you done with us? You done with us? Is good enough for you, Maggie?
I enjoyed y'all.
You done with us? Yeah, go shoot.
Don't be treating me like no stepchild, ho. Don't be treating me like no stepchild.
Chris, we love you too. Thank you for tapping in, girl.
All right, I love y'all. Later.
Love you too.
Love you too.
We childish. I love it. But wait. All right, yo, Lamar, can I just say I like them little things you got on the wall? How long that took to put up?
Like an hour.
Yes, honey. P-Mate Family did a video on that. You could have did a video. That was a bag.
Mm-hmm. It's a
that shit was fire. So y'all getting lit for Vlogmas. I need to get like y'all. Y'all won't count me out. I gotta go. Y'all trying to count me out. Y'all getting ready over there on the low. Y'all dirty. Y'all playing a dirty game. Y'all over here using us on the cut, and then y'all over there grinding in the back. I see how y'all doing it.
Getting ready, girl. Getting ready.
I gotta get like y'all. Let me stop playing around.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be here for a while tonight.
Yeah, I'm up tonight. I'm chilling.
Oh, hey.
I'm up. I'm about to go do this video. Oh yeah, when y'all gonna teach me about this StreamYard? Stop playing with my life. Y'all playing so much.
You want her right now? What better time to do right now?
All right, so what I'm supposed to do?
Okay, where your phone?
What do y'all do? What do y'all? I'm on it.
Ain't you got like 5 phones in the house?
Chill, Maggie. Chill out.
You got like 5 phones in the house.
We do. We got
Go
like.
grab the phone. Go grab this one. Just one phone. iPad.
All right, let me get a phone. All right, I got one. Look. I happen to have one. right here. What do I do?
So on Google, open up Google or whatever, and just type in StreamYard.com. And it's stream like a stream. Not
I know how to spell it. Don't matter. Don't mean if I don't know how to say it. I know how to spell it.
Oh, okay. You can spell it, but you can't say it. Okay, I got you. Thank you, Kiki. I appreciate it. We had fun.
Yes, it was dope.
Really good talk.
It was a good Kiki.
Thank you, Kiki.
But wait, all right. So I'm here.
It's 15 of y'all in the chat still. Thank you so much for staying.
Maggie, you're talking to me. Hello.
Oh,
I'm here.
There? Okay.
I'm here.
Is there a place that says enter your email?
Okay, wait. You told me just go to put the Google, so I was listening. You ain't say tap it. You ain't say tap StreamYard yet.
Step by step. Okay, so go to
Look, the phone just died. Look, the phone just died. Ain't that a bitch?
Your phone.
Maggie, you took too long. Maggie, you took too long.
She said it took too long.
Sitting at the house.
You got 5 phones and no charger.
I'm gonna use the computer.
Thank you. There we go.
Yep.
Devices after devices. Devices on devices. And AK still in the AK been quiet. He been chilling in the cut.
AK ain't coming there and rock with no real people.
Is in the beginning. Maybe I married.
AK, you don't love us today?
Thank you.
All right, you said go to StreamYard. I'm on StreamYard. You said.
I don't know how to do this. I really do. I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm hungry. I'm eat something when I get out this. I'm about to eat. I think I'm about to deep fry me some chicken legs. I'm hungry.
Deep fry some chicken legs.
Yeah, she gotta do that challenge too. You just want to eat them, Trudy.
Oh, she said she just ready to eat.
Oh, I should do the challenge and eat them at the same time.
We love you, AK. She said, AK said,
you just want to eat though. You just want to eat, right? I feel you. You just want to eat.
Yeah, I was about to just go fry 2 chicken legs in a deep fryer.
Man.
Maggie, don't be muting. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you, Maggie. I'm loaded.
You're like, okay, well, say something. You heard? No.
You heard?
Okay, go to Google and type in StreamYard.com.
I already did that part. Don't play me. We were at the part where I typed in Google, and then we were at Google, and then I'm at StreamYard. Now I'm here.
StreamYard. Okay, cool. Is there a place where it says enter your email? Or what's that blue box say?
Email address.
AK Dynasty coming on in the chat. Let's
email address.
What's
up?
Going on?
How y'all doing?
K47.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up?
We twinning with the bun, okay?
Oh, you know I had to switch it up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Let's go.
I'm scared.
Trying to make sure I can hear y'all.
Let me give her this step-by-step text help. So let's see.
Stop playing with me, Maggie. Don't be telling my business.
You got the blue button. The blue button, right?
Hold on. I'm trying to get out of here. Yeah, it says that I already have an account. Hold on.
Oh, that's good.
No, it's not. That means I gotta go back and recover some stuff.
Yeah, that's true. What's going on? You good?
So what?
I said you good.
Oh yeah, now I can hear y'all better.
I was like, where's she going? Where's she at? I can't hear.
Can y'all still see me if I can't see y'all?
Yeah. We see you, but you're turned to the side and you're frozen.
Oh, good.
Look
good.
her face though. Do y'all see her face? She's like.
I'm covering my camera.
Do you see her face?
Hey, your face is still in the camera.
You can still see me?
You're frozen.
Hey, somebody screenshot it.
No, don't screen out nothing, Maggie. I can't stand you. Maggie talking about screenshot her face.
Yeah, you frozen.
Chevy, don't let them do that. Chevy, don't let them do that shit, bro.
No, Chevy the one screenshotted it. Not me.
Wow, Chevy, I thought we was cool.
Oh, Lamar did too.
Yes, yes, Lamar. Yes, I need 30 seconds of your time. It's okay. At least.
It's 11 of y'all in the chat. Make sure y'all go subscribe to everybody that's on the.
Now I'm back. Screenshot this.
Wait, what am I doing?
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
What did I? You clicking on the comment. Oh.
Just click on the same comment you're going.
And then what do I do?
Okay, so you're in your account now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so hit where it says create broadcast. Well, yeah, hit create broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
And before you create it, it should give you an option to link your YouTube account to the broadcast.
Where's that link? Where's that suggestion supposed to be?
It should be right above create broadcast. There should be a plus symbol. It should be a plus symbol up there.
It says create broadcast. There's an arrow that goes down. After that, I tap the arrow. It says new broadcast, use pre-recorded new, learn more. No other stuff.
Hit new broadcast.
Oh, now it says add description, skip for now.
Okay, well, before you do that, is there a spot? It should have a plus symbol and a circle. It's in the chat. It's up at the top. It should be a circle and a plus symbol.
Mm-mm.
Let me see your screen. Okay, hit create broad. Hit that blue button. New broadcast.
I can't do it like that, Maggie.
She's trying to do it backwards. Come over, son. Okay, you see where it says broadcast 2? What does it say? What does it say in that box?
Add a description, destination.
Add destination. Click on that.
And then this.
Okay, now it should give you an option for all your platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, everything.
Mm-hmm. So, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
I was Googling some stuff when you guys left me for dead all these weeks. And when I was out here in these streets trying to figure it out. I'm just playing. When I was Googling some stuff though, all jokes aside, I was looking at some this guy, he was saying that you can StreamYard like multiple platforms at once, like Facebook and YouTube at one time, right?
Twitch.
So I want to. Oh yeah, so like how do I do that part?
I'm showing you right now.
Okay, all right, tell me. I'm going. I'm ready.
So when you click on add destination, it'll give you a list of all the platforms that's available to StreamYard from.
Mm-hmm.
So you go click one at a time. So click YouTube so you can go ahead and sign in to your YouTube, send to your team. Sign into that.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to sign into these things individually?
Yes. Just so you can add them on your platform.
So like, you know how right now we're on YouTube, how does it look? You know, how does it look if you're doing it and you're streaming from multiple like platforms? How does that work?
It'll look the same exact way. So however it looks on YouTube is how it'll look on Facebook and everywhere else.
So they will just all hop in from the chat from Facebook and YouTube into one chat.
I think it'll combine everything together. So if you decide to StreamYard to YouTube and Facebook together, it'll combine the comments.
They just want us to be rich. This is great. This is fucking great. You hear me? This is great. Yes. Wow.
So you're gonna have like hella people looking and commenting. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know, Facebook is a whole nother filter bag, you know. So like I'm trying to figure out how I could just make these bags like, you know, work together. Oh yeah, go ahead, Trudy. See, all you gotta do is ask y'all in the chat. All you gotta do is freaking ask. Oh yeah, that was dope. Oh, it's already there. Let's get this shit. I'm definitely gonna be playing around with that.
And I was gonna StreamYard this to Facebook, but
like what I'm saying right now, you were gonna do that?
Yeah, but I was like, I'm gonna just do YouTube for now.
Why? What's holding you back? What's holding you back, Maggie?
I don't know. I was like, should I share it should I put it on YouTube? I'm like, no, just share it. So I was like, yeah, just share it.
You could be monetized on Facebook. Why not get more money?
You're right.
We already here grinding. You might as well just grind a little extra. Click. One click away from extra bag. One click away.
Right. One click.
Trudy, what you drinking? Welch's? Oh,
you already know. Welch's.
Okay.
A little bit of Welch's.
Swirl it around, honey.
So what?
Keeping it cold.
If you like.
Let me see if I can get over it.
Hey, Miss Shirley, I hear you back there. Hey, where you at?
Oh yeah, she's trying to. Yeah, she's trying to come in.
Hey, Miss Shirley. I can hear her.
Oh, you can hear her. Yeah, she coming. You can see like a shadow behind.
Yes.
Eyes are coming.
Yes, we waiting for you, Miss Shirley.
Yeah, she making her way around the table. Hey, Mom.
Okay.
Trudy, you got it?
Let me right there.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do it now. Hey, Miss Shirley!
I love you guys.
We love you too.
Yeah, she
How
had
you
it
doing?
now. Oh,
This means I love you in sign language.
This way?
Yeah. Oh, is it
Do
really?
you do it? You do it? Yes.
She calling some love.
Look at it.
I got it.
You got it.
Yeah.
It's Miss Shirley.
Yes.
Well, Lamar.
Hey,
Hey, baby. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I love you.
I love you more.
Yes. The love, honey.
Jeffy.
You so sweet. Hey.
You through
You
working
so
out?
sweet. Yes, ma'am. I got it in this morning.
You did a
Tomorrow.
great job.
Thank you.
I'm proud of
Trying.
you.
Thank you so
tried.
much.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Thank
Trudy.
you, sweetheart.
Hey, Miss
Where
Shirley.
my babies?
Knocked out in the bed
I'm
right
gonna
there.
have some special things for them for Christmas.
You're so sweet. You're so
Yes,
sweet.
I spoil my babies.
Look, AK, you lucky. You the
guys,
only girl. You was the only
Just let
girl.
me know.
Man.
Just get in touch with AK, and she's gonna get in touch with me,
Yeah.
and we're gonna send some things for the babies. Like
I
I said,
appreciate
I
y'all.
work with all kids.
We definitely
That's my
appreciate y'all.
I love you
Definitely.
guys.
We love you more, Miss
I'm
Shirley.
going to go rest now. I have to have me some rest.
Yes. Ain't nothing
I
wrong with
love
that.
you from the
We love you
moon
too.
and back. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Period.
Thank
I had to come downstairs. They kicked me out the room.
Oh, they kicked you out.
Yeah.
All right.
They was all sucking their teeth and stuff. I was like, all right, that's my cue.
They're like, you ain't here, get out.
Right. I'm like, they don't want to see me live. They don't want to see Maggie get these 1,000 watch hours tonight.
Oh, they're gonna be good when you get it. They're gonna be good when you get it. I told my daughter the same thing. She's gonna be good when it happens.
Right. That's all that matters.
She already spoiled, so
yes.
When your kid know you got it, they go crazy. She said she thought we was rich when she was younger, so I'm like, no, we just go hard for you. That's all it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go hard for your kids.
Yep. You have to. Nobody else will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all about to do y'all Vlogmas?
Yeah, Maggie and them over there getting right now as we speak. They just using us.
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Me neither. I'm here. I'm riding. I'm with it.
You gotta help your fellow.
I am with it.
YouTuber.
Yes, I'm with
Everybody
it.
gotta eat. Everybody gotta eat.
Okay.
Eat good.
We in this thing.
Period. Puka.
Tell Meg I did not forget her. My kisses was going toward her too.
Yes, Maggie, because you was going when we got our goodbye.
I said goodnight.
Oh yeah, she said her kisses is going to you too, Meg. So. Yeah.
Lamar, what you cooked tonight? What did you cook tonight? You didn't send me nothing.
I ain't cooked nothing tonight.
So what? You ain't eat?
I got some more leftovers.
That ain't nothing wrong with that.
Damn, because I only got one plate on Thanksgiving. I'm mad.
Oh, I got some sweet potato pie in there. Yeah.
I don't know why I did that.
I'm hungry. Y'all, I'm so not ready for Vlogmas, but I'm so ready for Vlogmas.
You ready? Don't say that. You're ready.
No, like I'm not ready, but I'm ready. Like I don't feel ready, but I'm ready.
We ready.
You got a video ready?
Oh no, I'm coming real live. I'm coming real direct on y'all asses tomorrow. Real direct, like.
Early in the morning.
I mean, like, I'm gonna do the True Car Club, but then I'm coming real direct around 6 p.m. Like, you feel me, Eastern time or nothing.
Oh yeah, I get off at 6:30, so
yeah,
I'll be able to watch.
I'll be having to think about it.
That's gonna be my time for Vlogmas. And my goal is to do 6 p.m. uploads, so I could just be consistent.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do it.
that's the goal.
Yeah. You can do True Car Club every day. I know you can do Vlogmas every day. So.
Y'all inspiration to me because I don't know how I was gonna do it either. I was ready to call the government center like this girl need a bus, okay? And then all of a sudden, Brittany plus 7 came with the idea, and it was like it was God sent. It was all part of. That's why I so believe like everything is part of the plan. It just lined itself up, like. And then I got new subscribers by just driving on that side of town every day because my car is like the Sincere Mobile. That's what they call my car around the way. Like they like, here she come with that damn Sincere Mobile. Yep, the biggest shit on the block, lit up. Soccer mom status.
Your mom van.
Yeah, I love my mom van. When I make it, I'm gonna get me the Mercedes Benz mom van. I want a nice caravan, big truck. Yeah, with the little camper on the top and the little half a stove. Yeah, we going on some road trips.
We still going camping?
Why, AK?
No. Hell.
We still going camping.
Like, nah, can we go home?
No, we're going to. I'm gonna do it for like I want to have it just to do like a summer thing. Like I always wanted to take a long trip, so like I want to definitely. I'm gonna invest in like a big, and I think Mercedes got the best option. Like that.
Oh yeah, now you talking. You didn't say what type.
Mercedes, hell yeah! I want a Mercedes joint. I want the joint with the caravan on top, with the bed on top, and a little fridge and stuff. And so on the summer times we could just travel and like not have to worry about the expense of sleeping nowhere because we could pop out our tent, go like we could just literally live, like, you know.
I think it come with a generator, all that. So.
Yes, all that. It come out with a table on the side. You can put the table out. They come with everything. Like it's like what a mini house. I mean it.
Yeah.
Do y'all know who Nick and Carla is on YouTube?
No, who are they? I want to know.
Nick and Carla, they're a couple, and they a gay couple, and they live in a camper, so they just kind of they're just mobile everywhere. It's pretty cool how they
do they do reactions?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, now I know who you're talking about. Yep. Yeah, I didn't even know that's what they were doing either.
In
the whole camp, they do the reactions.
Camp,
okay.
Camp like little community, and they'll drive off and tell you how to dump it out and all that stuff. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I watched this YouTuber that my daughter watched. She actually watched the little girl and the dad and the mom. They have that type of camper. That's what made me look it up and shit. And I was like, oh wow, there's elevation to this for around. Wow, I want to try that out.
Man, we still got 11 people in here. Y'all lit tonight.
They
sticking
riding.
beside, man.
Maggie, it's the mob. What you mean? Have faith in the mob,
And
like.
honestly, the views got up quick. Like, as soon as it came on, it had like 7 people. Then it's like shut up to like 19 people. I was like, damn.
Did you check your algorithm? Maybe this is your time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know how to do that.
All right, I'm about to show you. Hold on, let me look at my computer.
Well, now she about to
I don't know how to do it for one particular video. If you
all right, hold on, I got you.
Look, trade for trade. I teach you how to do StreamYard. You teach me how to do this YouTube studio. I'm a maniac. Huh? But yes. BRB, guys. Well, not. Well, Chevy, you unmute. Man.
All right, let's.
In a little bit.
Gotta blow first.
Because that shit really does play away. Because if that happens like that, sometimes it's like, yo, YouTube said that that's your time, and you should upload all the time that time, you know? Because that shit really, that's why it's so crazy. The 6 p.m. Just to throw it out there, I put that poll up. But after I put the poll up and I seen everybody put 6 p.m., I went to go see if my algorithm will mess with that. And it was crazy because my algorithm go crazy at 6 p.m. So I said, oh, that was them doubles for me, huh? Period. They got it.
Mm-hmm.
But hold on, let me just see. Hold on.
What, you access it from your computer?
Yeah, but I do it from my phone too. I just bought the computer on Black Friday.
Because you have way more access with certain stuff on your computer compared to your cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know my iPhone, I can only see certain things.
The YouTube Studio, the desktop version on my phone.
That's what I used to.
Everything.
I was used to doing that too. I was putting everything desktop mode on my internet or whatever you call it. Because I have an Android, I don't have iPhone.
Oh.
Me neither. Samsung, baby.
Yeah.
Ew.
I got an iPhone. I got like an iPhone everything.
Boo.
Me too.
Well, Apple everything.
All right, so when you go to your YouTube studio, right? You're there, Maggie.
Let me do it. Let me do it too.
I'm horrible with seeing. I'm gonna verbally tell you really good. I got you right now. I'm good with this. You know, I keep on telling you I'm good with my mouth and my hand. Period. Yeah, YouTube studio. So you gotta be desktop seeing it though.
Hold on, y'all. Hold up.
Drunk. Just lit.
Chevy, you went desktop?
You
went desktop in YouTube studio?
Oh no. You only no. Hold on.
Go desktop way into YouTube studio.
Desktop.
Can I do it from here?
Desktop.
So I gotta go to the browser.
Yep.
Come on, training lesson. Let me hold on, wait a minute. YouTube.
Hold on, turn yours up so I can turn the iPad down.
Oh, duh.
Clearly. Some AirPods. Oh, let me.
All right, YouTube studio. YouTube. I'm gonna take you to the car.
No, type in YouTube.com, not YouTube Studio. Yeah, click on your name. Click on your name.
I'm about to tear this food out. I'm hungry.
Go to the desktop site. Hit the double A up top. The double A up top. Desktop.
Okay.
I hit the little picture in the top left corner, right corner, whatever side that is. So right.
Your phone's just moving.
It is though.
Y'all, Chevy phone the size of a Roku remote.
Oh! But when I say I almost peed a little bit, that's so stupid.
Peter. I got the SE, y'all. The SE.
Damn.
Now buy me a toy.
What's that?
13 to that.
13.
That's nice.
13 Pro. How about that? So here I go. Yeah.
Hit where it says
I
YouTube.
like that. That's the dumb.
YouTube Studio.
Just do that.
Go back. Hold on. Okay, now you won't.
I just saw this. I just saw
Here
this
you go.
meme. I just saw this meme that says, "So many people hate kissing. How do y'all start having sex? A dance contest?" Like what?
We there? Sorry.
All right, so you know how on the left hand side it says dashboard, content, playlist, analytics.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna tap analytics. When you tap there, you're gonna see overview, reach, engagements, audience. You're gonna go to audience.
I'm having so much
What?
fun.
All right, so we got it.
When you get to audience, you're gonna just scroll down. You're gonna see when your viewers are on YouTube, and it breaks it down into days of the weeks. And then the dark purple is the areas that are gonna tell you the specific times when you have the most engagements. So then you could drop on them days at those specific times because YouTube already pulled the data to tell you when your subscribers or other people are flowing through your channel. So it just helps, you know? Yeah. And then on the other side, it'll say other channels your viewers, like your audience views. It'll tell you comparison channels. I'm not saying so that you can go watch them, but that you can make sure that, you feel me, if that's what your audience is looking, if they do something that's like I'm saying a challenge or something, it would be smart to do it too because your audience is already looking at y'all. That could be your bubble. It helps you plan that next video.
Okay.
And then you could break that down too, where it says up on the top, last 7 days, last 28 days, lifetime. It shows you all of that, if it changed and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So how do you see we'll watch hours for one particular video or watch time for one video?
Hold on. Like my thing is different now, but if I'm not mistaken, it's like if you go to the video, it should stay there. If you want to do video, it should say its own analytics, and then you should be able to break down right then and there.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
My God.
Let me see.
That's what I was saying. Maybe the purple could have been today around the time that we was live, like 8, 9, like, you know, the dark purple means good. And if you just tap it with your little mouse, it'll show you the time, like the dark purple 8, 5, 6, whatever.
My Rock the Boat challenge, it says watch time hours 16.8.
That's good. Yeah, I told you YouTube fucking with that. I mean, YouTube messing with that video. It got ads on it.
Yeah.
That video got ads on it.
Click on the video here.
So like this is good. Like on days when you're like, damn, I don't know when to upload. This is days where I can take that stress off your shoulders because it's a real, you know, because especially with this vlog, it's like, you know, even if you can't make the time when you want, let me go check my algorithm and see what time is best for me. You get me? And you got to move different the day before because you know that the time might change type thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you so much, Sincere.
You already know, boo. You know what I mean? Nothing like, you know what I mean? We all can eat. You know what I mean?
Right.
Google got it. Like, it ain't no reason for me to, you feel me? One way or
Yeah.
another, you can figure it out. And Google's still we still about to eat. So for me, the faster we all know how to get right, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Good. Because I'm a strong believer, and you can't take from me what's me. I can't take what's for you from you.
Mm-hmm.
So like me holding stuff from other people that are trying to do the same thing as me is pointless.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because what if you were the person that I need to get where I'm supposed to be, and now I'm being shady? I could be knocking my own blessing. For me, it's not even worth it, and I don't do it off the strength of that. I do it because that's how I do my daily life. If I know someone asks, I'm gonna tell them, because all it takes is someone to know. If I would have asked more questions in life, maybe a lot of things would be different. So in my opinion, now that I do ask questions, when I hear others ask questions, I don't care if I feel like it's too easy or whatever. You should never belittle or assume, because you never know someone else's ability to take something in. You never know. Like, you feel me?
Dramatic.
Where Dot at? She asleep.
Simply Dottie. She's upstairs. Being Simply Dottie upstairs. Chilling.
Oh, Simply Dottie.
Simply Dottie, you in the chat? You out here in these streets? Are you here?
Simply Dottie.
Simply Dottie. And did she?
Tyra.
I'm not sure. I don't know. She's trying to tame Treasure ass. I'm saying upstairs. He's laying right next to Treasure, y'all. She saw her channel. You know, she launching her first video tomorrow, so she's like, she did it her own. Going out all day. So I'm like, come out, Cody. Get where you gotta get. You feel me? Like, let's eat.
Oh, Justina's in the chat. Hey, Justina, what's going on?
Hey.
She said she
so yeah, I'm excited for her, y'all.
Thank you.
She's
Yeah,
actually gonna be doing the Rock the Boat challenge tomorrow, so I'm excited.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So Trudy, are you gonna do the StreamYard tomorrow?
In the morning. In the morning time.
So you can add people.
In the morning, right?
Mm-hmm. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about, like, cause you know how I be driving, so it'd be hard to, like, I don't know. I'm thinking about like doing it for the True Tuesdays. Keep it True Tuesdays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm thinking about using a StreamYard for that because I want to really utilize this shit. You heard? So I'm on some shit like I'm thinking about if I really stick to my topic and stick to that day, and then I'm trying to, like I was asking Maggie about putting the two together. There's a lot of people on Facebook that, like, you feel me, I feel like need to hear what I'm gonna talk about, and a lot of them feel like they can't come to YouTube or they don't want to support me, which is cool. I'm for it. I feel like the message for me is so much more like, however you gonna hear it, I don't even care at this point. So I'm thinking about just keeping it to using it for that, so it doesn't be a confusion of like if they come to my channel and they see something else. I don't know. I just want to come at it a different angle because how I want to use it type thing. I don't want someone to come across it on my channel and they see me. Like, that's why I said I'm cool. I'm over here on Maggie Joint. We chilling. You feel me? I'd rather come show support to everybody else's channel if I'm gonna use it for certain one thing, like how Maggie using it for her topics, like the mental awareness. I know for a fact what I want to use that for. I want people when they hear it to know that they can come in, and I want to do it like 1-2 people at a time and they really tell their story. Like, I don't want it to be like, you feel me, nothing more than people really feeling themselves. Like, you get what I'm saying? And leaving for everybody to kind of analyze, but not too much of a, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's still kind of a vision, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with it. And plus, when I leave out the house, it'd be sometime messing up, like, you know, like it'd be frozen and stuff because of how my phone is. Like, I don't understand. I pay unlimited everything, and when at the end of the month, my phone act crazy. So I never wanted to be a situation where I start that, and then in the morning my phone acting crazy, and I can't pull people in, and they're depending on it coming in. I want to make sure when I start that, I'm in a secure place. Like right now, I knew I had to be home to be here for Maggie Joint because I need to be here for my Wi-Fi to make sure I have no interruption because I knew it was a real topic.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So I want to make sure that when I start it, I give no interruptions. Like, hold on 1 second. You can't tell me your story. Stop crying because we're frozen. Like, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to wait a little bit. And with this Vlogmas, you know, this shit is a whole nother task now. I feel like it came so quick. Like it just came up. It's like tomorrow.
Snuck up on us.
Well, Justina, when the baby stop crying, you can always come in whenever you're ready.
Mommy, baby, I hear babies are crying. But I would love to do that if I had like and once I get my phone situated, because I can't deal. I'll be ready to throw the whole phone. And I'm working on the replay of the day. So like that's helping me right now because it was I feel like it was hurting more than it was doing anything because I couldn't be consistent in how I was talking on the camera, and I'm not thinking of the replay of the day. I'm just strictly recording, and then like people that's coming in hours later, they don't care that my phone frozen. They came there what the video was about. They came there to talk to me. So I'm just trying to evolve as a content creator in general because I just feel like I've been doing shit that I know I could do better.
Yeah.
You know? How am I taking note for it if I'm not going to use none of the notes, you know?
So have you heard of Twitch?
No, it's so crazy you said that. My neighbor was trying to tell me about it. I didn't have time. This happened on True Car Club.
Because I think you can connect StreamYard to Twitch, I believe.
What is that?
It's just like YouTube Live, but it's just on Twitch. So it's like you work and earn your keep on there, but they pay you as well. And they tell you the little milestones you reach once you reach a certain, plateau on it. But you get paid on there too. People can also give you money, all that too. Other streamers.
What? Is this new?
No, it's new. It's not new. It's basically something gamers used to do as far as when they go live or when they game. But now it's like a lot of people that's actually going live on it, basically doing what you're doing right now.
Oh, word.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's a platform that Shell uses called Restream.
Oh yeah, I've seen that too.
Restream, you can actually, like, say for instance, all of us are on here right now. This live will show up on everybody's channel, so we'll pretty much all get those watch.
Be connected, yeah. See.
Oh, that's how. What's her name again?
Yep. I just started on Restream.
Oh yeah, no, that's how. Yeah, yep.
You talking about Shell's Closet?
That's how I see a whole bunch of the same thumbnails on my joint at the same time, over and over and over.
Yeah.
I was wondering how that happened. I'm happy I know now. Thanks for letting me know. Okay.
Everybody getting
learn something new every day, huh?
Every day you learn something new.
Yeah.
You can do something like that, but I think that we could all probably create our own thumbnail. If we were to do something like that, that'd be cute. Yeah, I like that idea. As long as there's a bag involved, I'm for it. And nowadays, social media, you can get a bag or anything. I'm learning.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody know about Bingo? What's that?
Confusing ass app.
There you go.
You get paid from it though.
I heard of it.
Make it big.
It looks like a video game.
Once you get,
I heard it's drama.
Bingo, it looks like you can start working on stops. There's just so much going on the screen.
Yes.
It's just a lot of drama.
Really?
Yeah, because they got like houses and stuff like that. Like how we're together right now, they're like, they have a screen exactly like this. And it's like they promote each other. And then people just sit there and just send y'all like gifts and stuff like that. And you can take the gifts at the end of the month and
go up
cash
on
it
the
in.
screen.
It's weird.
What?
To me, it's too.
They get paid though. They sit there and do nothing.
Love do that shit. You know it's money involved. I was looking at it. Like, doing it. I might need it.
Just for hours.
Yeah, she do live mukbangs over there.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like I said, Twitch. You see a lot of ASMR, all that. and they have the actual ASMR like ears that they're talking into the actual microphone ears.
What?
Yeah, it's weird.
Where the fuck I be? I mean, where the fuck I be?
Social media is about that money.
You have a Twitch, AK?
Oh yeah, I just got it.
Oh,
I had found out about it from Mo. Not even Mo. It was Shell that was talking about it.
Shell.
And she was telling everybody like, yeah, I need to get on it because you can get money from here. It's another stream of
I
income.
love Shell. She is so genuine and pure. She's like a fresh air.
And she shares that information, especially if it helps you as far as grow your channel.
Sharing my stuff on community tab.
Yeah, she's really dope. Seriously. I'm gonna look at that shit right now. Wayfair, they will never get my money. Never. On this stuff. Alright, Twitch. It's an app, or I could go on it from the regular computer.
You can use the app to get it.
Yo. 6:22. I learned so much stuff tonight. I feel great.
That's good. I'm glad.
I love learning stuff. It's mad fun. Like, like it's just really fun. So this is it right here?
Yeah.
Shut up. Okay, dopey. She got mad views in this joint right now. 9,000 people. That's crazy.
All around the world.
Yo, because the only reason why I asked about the bingo because I had downloaded the app, and then when I went on there, I had like 2,000 people in there, and I was so nervous to the point I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know. I had to abort the whole mission. I said no. I don't even know
where the hell these people come from.
Real talk. Like I just made the account. How y'all found little old me? No, I'm deleting the app. These are all scammers. I thought it was
when I say it's like so much confusion, it's just so much happening at once. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was all these little gems and all this shit popping up on the screen. It was weird. I didn't know what was happening. It don't come with no handbook. Yeah.
And Google ain't had nothing to do with that assignment, for real. They ain't had nothing to do with that. That's their own entity right there. I don't know nothing about that. I got on and deleted it too. I was like, this ain't for me.
Yeah, I didn't know. I had to get off of there. It was too much shit going on, and I don't like when I don't know what's going on, and I can't learn what's going on. Oh hell no! I gotta go.
Oh boy.
We got snow today. I'm so excited about it. No, you're not singing that song.
Yes.
Kiki, are we riding? Oh my God, you brought it all the way back. Yo, you brought it back, sis. You brought it back. That was a joint too.
It was.
Okay.
Yo, I used to play that song out.
Oh, she should.
I
Add
love
that little piece to her intro.
That's her name.
Kiki.
Change your name up like that too. So what do y'all normally film with your phone?
I film on my phone.
Yep.
Like that's
all my banger videos came from a crack device.
Oh, I film from my phone, baby. I edit on my phone. I film on my phone. I edit on my phone.
But I got cameras though. I when I went to Miami, I brought cameras with me because it was my first time going somewhere, so I felt like I needed it. It was a waste of money because I had to check it, and I was mad as hell that I had to put it in my thing. But I don't like cameras. For me, it's like I'm not saying I don't like cameras. I'm just to the place where right now I done brought all these different type of tripods and stuff to accommodate my phone. I'm good with my phone. Like it be wham bam, everything is connected. Now my phone connected to my computer, so I could just send shit over there wireless. I feel like, you know, I don't know. You use a camera, AK?
Oh yeah, I use many devices. It just depends on what I'm trying to do.
I could tell because when you and Mama
to get a GoPro, y'all.
All high tech over there. Look at her, looking at herself.
I got a GoPro, but it's okay. Now I ended up getting this right here. This camera. When I say it does a lot, let's see if it done died on me.
That's
but I ended up using this to film.
Hold on, wait, time out. Let's go back to the part where you said that's a camera. Let's go back to that part.
It's a
sorry.
DJI camera. You see, it got a tripod already on it. So I ended up getting this because it's so much easier and compact. I can just slip it into like my bag. Like when I went to
streets, huh? Okay, KK, I see you.
No, I'm saying like this is like because you know your phone you're gonna use up a lot of memory on your phone. So eventually I just have to just get this right here. See how I easily just slip this in here? And this it don't take long for it to charge up.
Word.
And it's a DJI Pocket Osmo. And it follows you too. So if you're filming and you're actually moving and walking around, it follows you.
Where you get that? The camera already in there.
In
there.
Where you get it from?
Best Buy.
Oh, yeah.
It's right here. Let me see if I can show it to you.
Best Buy.
Oh, I see.
And it has a tripod on it, so it's like it does what it needs to do. Trust me.
It
so
does.
You just be holding it like that?
Yeah. And then like right here, this is what helps rotate it. And then you can see the screen too. You can see yourself in the screen. And also when you connect it, you can connect it to your phone so you can see it on your phone as well. So,
shoot, that's neat.
Oh yeah.
Best Buy?
So like if you go to the store and you go shopping and you sit this down, and if you want it to follow you and you walk it follows you.
What? On its own?
Yeah, so I'm all
That's
into
lit.
technology. So I'm like I take this off here and put it on my iPhone. And then that's what I'm doing now. I'm editing the video I just did tonight for tomorrow for Vlogmas. And then when I say it's quick, and I also got the other one that you have with your phone, but I like this much better because it's smaller. It's more like
what's that called again?
It's a DJI Osmo Pocket 2.
I can't what
DJI Osmo Pocket 2.
Yeah. Instagram those words to me, please.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. And it don't take long for it to charge up either. Like it's quick.
Is it expensive?
Like it takes a minute for
I'm
me
sure it is.
Y'all, mute here.
Why you wink like that, AK? You just crushed my soul. Like you wink like that.
She said,
No, I'm not. No, I'm trying to because it comes with a wireless microphone. It also comes with a piece that you can add to the lens to make it wider. It also comes with, like I said, this tripod, and it comes with this extender. It comes with a lot, so it's
$1,000,
like $500.
Oh, that ain't bad.
No, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
The camera
and it shoots 4K.
That's good.
And to me, I like something small because I don't like people all in my face when I'm filming.
And I'm about to say that's why I'm thinking about getting a GoPro when I come to Atlanta. I'm thinking about getting a GoPro to bring.
I got a GoPro too, and it does what it needs to do. But I just like this because it's more compact. I can literally slip it into my little bag and just go. Get on a plane, you got it with you.
Is this? See how God worked because you came on live and it's exactly what I needed. I needed you to tell me what to get because the camera that I wanted is like $800.
Now I got a regular camera too, but like I said, I like this because I like the vlog. But it's just the fact that if you want something extravagant, just go for the big camera. But like I said, I'm good with this right because it's 4K.
Yeah. A Canon T6, but I don't use it because it's so big, and then it doesn't have a flip out. So it's like, what's the point of using that? So I just take pictures with it. But I really wanted the Canon Mark G7.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. But this one is even more convenient.
Oh, yeah, it is. And then they have the
is
Sony.
this it right here?
Yep, that's it.
I need that in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes
Yeah,
with
because I
homemade.
seen for Black Friday they had like some GoPro things. I think on Amazon, like the version of GoPro they have for they had them for $59.
Oh yeah.
That shit is crazy.
And
So
I didn't even know you can actually hook this up to your phone. I didn't even know that. Like I just found it out.
Screens and
well, my mom wanted that because she wanted to do like a ASMR with her mechanical valves. My mom got like 2 mechanical valves. So you can hear it ticking like a clock. And she wanted to do that too. And just teach people about her situation. But yeah.
Yeah, I love microphones. I like microphones. I got a lot of microphones. That's why I said I need to use my equipment, yo. And with this laptop, it's gonna push me to. That's what my thing is. Using the camera is the transfer process. It's like because I'm comfortable using the app that's physically on my phone. So I just know for me as a content creator, when I start to elevate my craft and I do use a camera, it's gonna put me back kind of almost like to day one because I have to learn how to use the computer and get all that. Because I learned all this stuff as I went. I didn't know how to do none of this.
As you go, yeah.
Right. So for me, I know for a fact it's gonna be, I don't want to say a setback, but I move fast with my phone. I can get it done. You feel me?
You're not the only one. I have a Mac computer, but I mainly use my phone. And it also drives me to basically like I don't want to use up all my space, so I have to get that video out the way. So I can just delete it and then have it, post it to, YouTube. So yeah.
Yeah, I have an iPad that I'm on now, and it's freaking humongous. A MacBook and a phone, but that's just like my phone is just like
yeah. You do everything with it.
Easy.
Videos, all
that.
that.
If you can, AK, send me a message on Instagram and tell me exactly what I need that comes with the DJI because I'm on.
Well, they actually have a bundle. I bought it with the bundle, so it came with everything. Everything.
I need the bundle.
Yeah, the bundle.
Because Amazon got like bundles on here.
That's why I'm telling you. I went straight to I looked it up, and I'm the type of person I like to review shit, and I got to go through the situation of seeing people actually use it. I don't want you telling me it's good. I want to see it's good for myself. So went to YouTube. I looked at it for a good week, and I was like, okay, this probably be what I need right here. And then when I say they ain't never steered me wrong.
And is that how you use a green screen when you have a camera?
Oh yeah, this right here.
But you have to have a camera for a green screen, right?
Well, you have to have the certain type of app. Like I use iMovie for my green screen because it makes it looks crispy. Like it looks good.
Yeah, it does look good.
Like I tried to use InShot and it didn't work in my favor.
It has a green screen option.
What did you say, Maggie?
I said the app that I use to edit my videos does have a green screen option.
So when it says green screen, what does that mean though? My app doesn't, but what's gonna happen?
Well, when you use a green screen, depending on if you want to change your background, you can change the picture out, whatnot, however you want to do it. You know, when I have like the people in the background on my pictures, on my videos, that's what I end up using my green screen. Like you're gonna see a green screen of Wingstop when I put my video out.
Yeah.
Or you can put a video behind you. Like sometimes when I used to do reactions, but when I did reactions, I made myself small and made the video big when I did my reactions.
Because of the green screen.
And people be impressed. Like,
you do a video on that. You gotta view in me. You gotta guarantee view in me. You should make a video on that because I need some step. I'm a step-by-step person. Like I need step, and I can get it like that.
Yeah,
oh, indeed.
Me too, Trudy.
Okay, that's why I said when y'all coming out here to Atlanta, we got it. We gonna make some. We gonna run up some numbers.
Oh, you in the AK?
Oh,
already in the A?
Yeah.
Yo, I want to move out there so bad. Like I want to move there, Texas.
I was looking at Texas. I was like, nah.
Why? What happened in Texas?
No, it's just a lot of flooding, and then I was confused about why it was freezing. Like I didn't understand it. I thought it was prepared, and that just threw me off. Like the natural disaster stuff didn't make any sense to me. And then they keep telling me it's gonna be underwater, so that also scared me. So it floods a lot.
No, honestly, when we're flying over there, I got so many pictures. I never deleted still. There's lots of pits of water throughout Texas. Like I say there's so many. I was taking pictures. Like, why they have like so many sand pits throughout that place. I don't know. That shit is I don't know.
It's beautiful as hell out there though, but
it is beautiful. It was so beautiful. That's why I won't delete the pictures because it's beautiful.
That's where my daughter she's in Dallas right now, and that's where I'll be going for the New Year's out there. I'm actually driving her back, and that drive is no joke.
How long?
13 hours if you have to make the stops with gas and all that.
Nope.
Well, I like to drive, so it really is not bad.
I like road trips. Period.
And if you have a mission, which is my child was the mission, I was good. It didn't mean
Yo, Maggie, you know you. Chevy, she said I can't stand driving.
Man,
the thing is, trying to give me a drive back. Driving was a consideration. We got mute. Driving was a consideration going to Houston back in September, and I saw that time. I said, "Yeah, I'm good. We have to fly." Because I just can't imagine. I hate going home. I live 3 hours away from here. But I live, but my home is 3 hours away from here. I don't like driving that. Like 8, 12 hours? Oh, no.
Oh, it was easy. I'm telling you, when your mind's on a mission, you good. And you got the great company, you good. But when you just by yourself, it's not the same. No. It's not the same. Is it?
Jesus. Man, but that DJI just did something to my heart. I need that. It's like it's just a handheld.
I'm telling you. When you look it up on YouTube and you see how those people like use it, you can film all kinds with it. All kinds of stuff.
When you said all kinds of stuff,
all kinds of stuff.
You can transfer the video footage to your phone, right? To edit your phone.
Ooh. No problem. No problem. And then, like I said, it films in 4K. Or 1080p, however you want to do it.
I want some chips.
Oh, I got some of them.
If they ain't lime flavored, I don't want.
Trudy, guess what, girl? Why I get them Fruity Pebble crisps? I was so excited. Like, ooh, I found them. I don't like them. I don't like them. This is like a rice cake with a colorful rice cake with Fruity Pebble seasoning sprinkled on. Seasoning. I need the whole cake to taste like Fruity Pebbles.
I like it.
It's got the flavor, but
I don't like it. I only like it when it was in a big bag. That's
put some peanut butter on that thing.
On this?
Fruity Pebbles?
No, I'm talking about the rice.
A regular
like cakes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like rice cakes. Them should be fire. Yo, I haven't had Torcidos in a long time. These shits are fire.
By themselves.
I love me some scoops though.
Wow. I brought these to go to my mom's house. I don't buy this stuff.
Hey Tay. Hey Tay, yeah, we still here. We just kind of drifted off to other stuff. We talked about MS for a little bit, and now we're talking about different equipment to use for YouTube. So we just, we everywhere. So thank you for coming back though. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Maggie, I'm so happy. I just want to hurry and get you out the way. Once you're done, then we can work on Chevy. You're next, baby. It's over. Lamar. To get monetized.
Oh, yeah. That's what I said. When I reach that 1,000, I can breathe a little bit and just kind of keep work on pushing out, content. That threshold is all I need, man. I'm just gonna keep going. Since I was on this live though, I gained. I got my community tab today. So I gained about. I was at 524. Now I'm at 531. Just in a matter of hours. So.
Yeah. God is good.
That's good. So I'm just
live. Be helping. Keep going live. All you gotta do is go. Yo, Chevy, go live. I've been trying to tell you guys to go live all the time.
Yeah, that's why they went live in the gym and said the same thing. Went to Wally, came back and cleaned up and ate, took a whole bath. Yeah, we here.
So y'all should be monetized by the time y'all come down here, right?
Yeah, that's the plan, man. Look, I'm
trying to be it's a bag for everybody.
And everything, and then monetize. That's the plan.
Yeah, Simply Dottie too. She got to be monetized as well.
Yeah, Simply Daddy got some work to do. I told her
Everybody.
Vlogmas gonna help her so much. Like her doing this.
But people don't understand. Like once you are monetized during December, people don't realize that they have that money. Those marketing people that send those commercials to your videos and all that.
Yeah.
They pay you more because they got to get rid of that money.
Right.
So when you make that money, you make a bigger check in December. The check is bigger.
Thank you, T-Ho. But don't forget to drop AK's link too if you got it copied and pasted. So yeah, if you in the chat also, you can drop your link as well. Appreciate it.
She's eating them chips in slow motion.
Appreciate you. I'm not reading no comments. I'm sorry. I'm over here eating chips. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me either.
My bad, y'all.
I thought you said you go to sleep early.
I do. Y'all be having me out in these streets.
You too.
You too. Be having me out here in the streets.
Did y'all see that dude, that student shut up at school?
You talking about in Detroit?
Killed 3 students and injured others. Like he pretended to be a police, y'all. He pretended to be a police to pretty much lure the kids to where he was at and killed 3 people, 3 kids, not people, kids, children.
What?
And if somebody got a video of it on Snapchat. So I saw it on, was it Shade Room or one of those blog sites? Oh man.
My God.
I'll put hers in the chat, T. Hobart. I'm gonna do it right now.
That's
AK
crazy.
Dynasty Fam Bam.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Huh? You gotta do what? You said what? Oh, okay, yeah. AK, if you don't change this link,
What's that?
all these symbols and letters and numbers, you know, you can customize your link so when you to your own name so people can find you easy.
Okay, I have to get into that because it looked mad crazy on Instagram.
It's like a whole bunch of combinations of numbers and letters. I'd be so confused.
Find me not today.
Nah.
All the alphabet.
Guess what, y'all? I'm about to do a mukbang while y'all on here. Yes.
Who said that?
Kiki.
Yeah, honey. Mukbang that down. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight.
Why my mom singing Kiki, do you love me?
Yes.
She crazy.
Your mom is so sweet.
I just got my energy right on this fine Tuesday before it passes us by. I can't even talk about that. Prayers to all involved. Oh yeah. Definitely prayers to the family. It's crazy.
Why would somebody do that?
Because people are crazy in the head. That's why.
And they said the kid was 15 years old.
I want to see
that did the murder.
A student, a sophomore at the school. He's a kid.
What was he going through?
At the school.
Mm-hmm. I want to know what
somebody got it on video. I watched it on silent, but they said that he was pretty much telling the other kids, the other students, that he was a police officer and everything was safe and cool. But he said something that made the kids be like, "Oh no, this ain't you." So they just took off running. Just pushing each other over. It looked so sad. He looked so sad. They were all in the classroom together. So just imagine killing people at that close range. Just man,
it's personal shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, you know, a kid going through something. I'm not making no excuse for nobody. I know that it's tragic. Like I just, my mind thinks around every corner of the situation. And that baby going through something. He's 15 still.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I was so like, That it's just unfortunate, man. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's every mom. That's any mom's worst nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Child going to get an education and they're not coming home. Like, you know,
3 kids.
I couldn't imagine
3.
that. My mom goes to all of their families, you know.
Yeah.
Even I did the murder, they lost the baby too now. It's done. You know, it's like a double-headed story. Like they don't have no mercy, but it's like
They were saying that the parents told the child not to talk to the police about what happened. The one that actually committed, the crime. They told him not to talk. I guess they want him to wait for the lawyer to advise him on how to speak or what to say. Even though he's on camera doing what he did. So
yeah, you better shut up while you can. Shoot.
No, but that shows within the parenting of what is wrong because like you already did wrong. Tell your truth.
You're pretty much done for.
The law to get it out of it. You're gonna try to use the law to make your son's or your daughter's mistake go away. That's not right. People really lost their lives.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where it comes into problem in this world. Like people think these lawyers can get them out of real life situation. That shit is scary. It's dangerous. Because God forbid he don't get no punishment and that shit happen again in 5 years.
And to me, that's when the parents come into fault. Like you allowed your child to leave the house with whatever he left with. So to me, they should be held accountable for that.
Yes, he was 15. Why are you not paying it? Even if you could say there was no sign, you had how was he's out of your care with a gun to get there? You went and brought this outfit. Y'all gave him allowance money. Y'all did something. Y'all need to pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lawyer on standby. That's scary. That's very scary.
And they're well off because the school looks nice. I had to go to the actual school to see what it looks like. They got a whole like Olympic style swimming pool. So that school got money.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So he could have talked to a counselor, a therapist, or somebody, but
right.
It just remind me of, I don't know if y'all ever heard of or seen it, but I'm pretty sure I have. It just remind me of the Columbine. Like it's the first time that something like that ever happened in a school. What it was recorded anyway. You may not ever probably happen before, but the Columbine was just crazy, and the fact that this stuff is still happening. Like you just at school, you got to be at school every day. You got to be. It's like you go to school and don't leave. It's crazy.
Yeah.
The Columbine was a sad situation.
Something crazy, you hide. You don't wait for the teacher. You remember what your mother taught you. Somebody screaming in that hallway. I don't want to give a fuck what your teacher say. I'm your guardian. You do what the hell I tell you to do. And in school, you go hide. And you don't come out until I come find you, period. Or you hear an officer or something. Because with those situations, we got to teach our children because it keeps on happening, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's not like they're not shooting these kids. They're shooting the kids and the teachers. So
right. So it's like at that point, when you hear something, parents got to inbred in their children what to do. Because at that point, your teacher might not know what to do. They scared as the student.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So it's like, yo, it's scary because that a lot of these conversations don't be happening, like, and then it's like, unfortunately, our babies be in these situations and they're lost. Like, you get what I'm saying? They're trusting that is human now, trying to save their own life. It just messed up. It's really freaking messed up.
Mm-hmm. They have their little evacuation plan.
Right, you gotta teach your kids that shit, evacuation, all of that. Even like in the house, I go through that with my kids. Like I'm ordering a little ladder thing because we don't even have like a one way. We only have one way in, one way out. So when I first came here, my mom was tripping like, "You can't live here. There's no fire escape."
Yeah, that is dangerous.
Yeah, so like where we're from here, like all the townhouses like this, one way in, one way out. Like
So if it's a fire, what do they expect y'all to do? Do they have like sprinklers?
No, God, I guess. I know maybe this is a sprinkler, but it would never do nothing if this house was on fire. It would never save us. So with me just being me, it's taking back order, but I ordered like a fire ladder that I can hang from my 3rd floor window. It's supposed to be 6 feet high. I'm only on the 4th. My house only goes 4 levels, so I'm assuming that should be good enough. And if we're all stuck on a level, we'll be good. I'm ordering 2, so I'm thinking that's why it's taking so long. So I'm gonna have one on the 2nd floor. If we get burnt in from the 1st floor, me and my baby's getting out this window. I'm tall. I can jump. Period. We getting out. So I'm gonna get one of those. Huh?
I said you are tall.
Yeah, I'm 5'7.5" or 5. Yeah. So I'm gonna get. I ordered those ladders. And I'm hoping they come and they do good. Supposedly you're supposed to be able to lock it onto the window on this ledge right here, and it's fireproof, and it just rolls down.
It probably gotta go up.
Rolls down. So my mom found it for me. So I ordered 2 of them. I'm waiting for them because they said they came before and they didn't come. That's what happens when you mess with these little foreign companies. So I'm thinking about if it don't come by like Christmas, I'm gonna like cancel my order. I seen one on Amazon. I'm gonna try Amazon. But we were just talking about that. It's crazy. Guys. It's crazy.
So your townhouse is just basically connected to everybody. So,
and that's what I'm saying. God forbid something happened in their house, it will come. You get what I'm saying? I will be stuck because my room's on the 3rd floor. I'm going. My kids' room's on the 2nd floor. They know what to do. I've taught them before when we had our own house. If something was to happen, you start grabbing your sheets off your bed, you knot them, and you tie them to the bed, and you get out that motherfucking window. You don't wait for me. You get out. I'll come. I'm coming. Just go. Type shit, you know? Yeah. But now that I moved here, I learned about the ladder. If I would have known, I would have did that because I already taught my youngest daughter early. If something was to happen, you smell smoke and you smell smoke and you smell it, you get out the house. Like to the point where like you get out. Don't wait for me ever. You start tying them sheets, you tie it to something and you get out that motherfucking window. I'll meet you outside. Period. Yeah. That's my fear. I have a phobia of burning to death. Real talk.
You ain't the only one.
Yeah, I've always had a fear of like drowning or burning. So when I became a mom, I've always like stressed certain tactics to make sure that they could survive because I know as a mom, it sounds crazy. That's a position in life where I might freeze. I might get nervous because it's something that really brings fear into me, you know? I don't want to lose my kids over my fear, so I had to teach them that, especially I'm trying to work on it, but with Tiana, I had to teach her that early because I didn't want to lose her over my fear. I had her young, so I had to teach her shit that I was still dealing with so she could survive if something happened because I had to learn, like, you know, type shit.
I don't like trees.
Trees?
Yeah, them bitches can fall at any time.
Yeah.
I had a tree. Yeah, it was a tree that landed on my car and totaled my car out. I was supposed to be going to work, and like 5 minutes before I went to work, the shit hit my car. And I'm like,
oh my God.
The whole car just gone.
Oh my God.
I'm like, okay, cool, new car. But still, I'm glad I didn't get
it. From that. There was a death out here. A guy lost his life from that. He was in his car and the utility pole fell over on his car and he passed away.
Yeah. So trees.
That's a real phobia. That's real.
Yeah. Old trees at that too. Like you gotta check them. Like, and they fall all the time. Like that.
What's your what's your hotspot so I can get on your thing when we get off? When we go out the Wi-Fi.
You ain't never lie. That's a good thing to think about. When I buy my first house, I'm gonna look at the fucking trees too. They won't get me.
Yeah, I'm cool with trees, but not like close to the house.
Yeah, right. I'm saying, but I never thought about that. Like when I buy a home, I would never thought about looking at the damn trees.
There's so many Wi-Fi's to come up over here.
God forbid that they know are about to go, and then they break on my roof a couple months later, and I'm just stuck as a homeowner, stressed out over a damn tree. Lord, no.
All right, what's the password?
Yeah, don't do trees.
That's fine.
I'm like, oh, it's leaning. Nah, I can't.
Right.
Let me drive through this right quick before it hit me.
That's crazy. Yo, I'm going to sleep. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Stop lying.
I'm joking.
I'm about to say, how is that? No, I need to be getting ready for work. What are you saying?
It's 5 a.m. in the morning. I feel like I've been up all night.
Because I gotta get to work at 6, so that's why I'm like, nah.
6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I gotta get up at 5. I gotta be at work at 6.
You look like a morning person.
No.
Thank y'all for tapping in. It's good seeing y'all faces in the place.
Yes, Chevy, we love you, Chevy. We love you, Chevy.
Face in the place. Face in the place. Good to see y'all.
I love y'all too. Real
Is
bad.
this Chevy? You showing your shoulders tonight?
What you say?
You showing them shoulders tonight?
I'm showing them shoulders, girl. Lamar been taking pictures of me.
We just finished our intro for vloggers. It's fine. It's fine, y'all. If y'all ever need an intro, let me know. Inbox me on
Lamar helped me out, y'all, with
Instagram.
this intro. So when you see it, it's a little something fun, you know, for the vloggy vlog.
Look, I'm doing an intro. I'm doing an intro for Lamar, but it's my old intro, so I can send you my old intro and you can make it go pow.
He said she can send you. Hold on. Oh, intro, and you can make it go pow.
Who said that? Who said that? What'd you say, Trudy?
I said, so that means I can send you my old intro and you can make it go pow.
Period. Send me some pictures that you may want to add to it, whatever, you know?
I don't want to add shit to that shit. I don't want to.
Oh, you just want to, okay. I got you.
I need to say test out. Y'all, I was that serious. I was going to make an intro and say, fa la 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 la. This is me. Action. Scene. Fa la 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 la. Merry Christmas. Like, share, and subscribe. Fa la 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 la. Let's get to the video.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No.
I said, you're gonna be chewing me up every video. Like, girl, if you follow la la one more damn time.
It's the blandness.
Yeah, it was really dry. You were real dry with it.
Yo, Dottie, they was looking for you in these streets.
You said what?
Dottie, there go Dottie. I counted you out, Dot. Thought you was asleep.
Oh, she away.
Yeah, Dottie. Come say hi to me. Dottie, like, yo, why? I'm here for some ice. Like, I'm trying to go back to lay down. You know, I'm petty.
Period. Y'all, I'm kicking Megan Chevy out.
Yeah, I'm hoping she left a cup of ice over there, so she don't want me to drink under her drink.
Oh, so y'all about to go?
They finna stay on, but they transition to the car because I'm about to transition to my bed.
For some reason, it sounds like a bottle on here.
All right, no, but Lamar, I'm gonna drop my little sing intro, and then I'm gonna send it to you. It's 54 seconds.
Oh, wait, you gonna send it to me tonight? Cause Vlogmas is tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that'd be ghetto to have 2 different Vlogmas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's tomorrow.
I was cool with tomorrow.
In a few hours.
In a few hours. So you gonna send it to me tomorrow? Or you gonna send it to me tonight? Send it to me tonight, Rudy Lee, so I can finish it and give it to you tonight.
All right.
Hey.
I mean, I gotta upload. I can't send it through text. I gotta email some shit. I need an email in it.
You can't send it. You can send it. I just need to look at it. Matter of fact, just text me what you wanted to say, verbiage wise. Like
this the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la.
Energy.
Okay. I'll do that. That's hilarious. La 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 la. Okay.
La la la. Like, share, subscribe. You know.
She want to make sure that's in there.
That is so lame.
You know I'm corny like that. I can't help it. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I'll make sure I add some pops and stuff too. That won't be as bland as you making it sound.
Yeah, I was cool with the fa la la la. I'm telling you, that shit was gonna go pop. Niggas, everybody's gonna be home like fa la 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 la.
I need that soundbite. I need need that sound. I need you to record your voice.
I'm telling you, la 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 la.
You can take it straight from this live. Take it straight from the live.
Look, AK, don't be giving him no ideas.
Hey, take it straight from the live. Take it right from the live.
Okay.
Screen recorder.
Yes, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that.
About to be on somebody's girl. So this girl over here on this girl's YouTube talking about some fa la 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 la. Y'all hear this girl?
Fa la la la. Me. Fa la 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 la.
La 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 la. Don't forget the la la la.
La la la. Like.
There we go.
It's just bland. You hear me, truly? Some fa la 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 la. Like, share, subscribe.
There we go.
That's like an outro. That's something that you said at the end.
Oh yeah, I should say that at the end. Fa la 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 la. Like, share, subscribe.
Yeah.
It would grow on y'all. By day 31, y'all would have loved it. I'm telling y'all.
Right, would have been on.
Okay.
Right. La 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 la.
Yeah, y'all make the nut come out of me. I can't.
Pretty different way. Like, it'd be a whole.
It's only Trudy Lee can do it.
Oh, so she changed the colors.
Why y'all became yellow and shit?
She sure did change it after 6 hours.
Hey, next time, make sure you can see us like that all the time.
You could.
I never seen
it. It just wasn't the color.
Oh wow! So it was invisible.
It was there. It was there.
No.
It was there. It was just bland.
It was like black and white.
Okay, thank you for being Pacific, AK. I appreciate it. I'm not even coming for you, Maggie. I just needed some details. I was confused. They both went mute. Don't be going mute. Don't be going mute.
No, my look at my thing. It's crazy.
Is that your dog, Lamar?
I'm keeping them out. I take them out. They get on my nerves.
Right, he ready to come out. He like, come get me, Dad. Like, what are you freaking doing?
And we hear you.
Y'all probably got some phone because for some reason my iPad is weird, and then of course I don't have.
Okay. Did you do that Popeyes review?
It doesn't until the thing is low data, so it's not saying strong
enough. AK.
You said I do what?
Did you do that Popeyes review?
What is it like? What you mean?
That mac and cheese review?
No, I ain't do it.
You gotta do it.
No, I did do the Meg the Stallion sandwich, but it's something new with the mac and cheese.
Yeah, I'm about to say I got called out to do it, but I know Maggie and them already did it, so I need to call people. I still need people to call
do it. I can do it tomorrow then.
Wait, no, don't do it. I want to call you
back. I'm just putting it in your head.
But it's
like
a KFC,
I'm gonna do it.
It's a KFC Popeyes collaboration. Like, so I got called out from Rome's Eating Conversation. Rome's Eating Conversation, and it's a review challenge. So she wants me to get a thing of Popeyes new mac and cheese and compare it to KFC mac and cheese, and then call out a couple people. But everybody doing the review already, so I'm trying to catch some people and tell them, hold on, wait,
I ain't do it yet, so I got you. I ain't do it yet.
All right, so I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call Lamar out because Lamar ain't do it either. Lamar, you ain't do it. You don't gotta record it, right?
You calling me out on, bro?
Huh?
What you calling me out with?
That KFC Popeyes review.
Oh yeah, I gotta do it. Okay, call me out. I'll do it.
All right.
Did Coco TV do it?
Yeah.
No, I was thinking about it's so crazy. I could call it Coco TV, you, Lamar, and Simply Dottie.
Well, I'll wait for you to do it, then I'll just go ahead and.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for one of my Vlogmas videos. One of these, like this first week or second, I'm gonna use it for one of those videos.
Okay.
Okay, come on.
Did you do the BLT one?
With Big Bowl BLT?
Yeah, with a 3 something. I don't know. It was
3,
supposed to be
2,
something
3.
more. That Mo.
No, I didn't do that because Mo actually got called out for my rock the boat challenge. So I'm waiting to see her rock the boat, and then I'm gonna rock the lettuce because I rocked her big bowl BLT. So I just want to see, you feel me, because she got called out a few times, and so I'm just waiting for that to come to surface.
I think I said something about that too in mine, like
yeah. And I inboxed her. I personally inboxed her too, so I know she know. I think she knows, or maybe she doesn't get messages. It's cool either way. I'm waiting for that to happen because I supported her movement and did her big bold BLT. I went big and bold for you, feel me? I rock with them. So I don't understand why they're not. I don't understand why it's not done, but maybe they're busy because we all have lives. So I'm waiting to see if it pop up during this Vlogmas, and then I'll return the support, and then I'll do her 3, 2, 3 letters. Actually dropped our videos on the same day. I dropped my big bold BLT, and then a couple hours later, there was a 3.3 lettuce wrap video dropped. Actually.
And I noticed that. I just want you to know I noticed that.
Yeah, I noticed it.
I finna end the broadcast because my iPad gonna die.
Okay, we love you, Maggie.
All
we love
right.
you.
We'll see you later.
Lamar. We love you, AKZKK. And we
y'all
love you
too.
I'll see y'all in the morning if y'all can, and if not, I'll see y'all in these Vlogmas streets.
Yeah.
Send me your info. Oh, never mind.
All right.
I'm sending it, Lamar. Don't even worry. I'm coming, Lamar. Don't even worry. Check your inbox.
Check your inbox.
All right, y'all, finna end it. I might come back on. It depends on what I got going on. So
later, y'all. God bless.
All right.